Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yes, kiddies, welcome back to the Weird Kids weekly meetup for musical chats. Thank you to Paul for the intro music. Did you miss me last night? I fucking missed my Weird Kids weekly meetup last night whilst I was sat on a fucking coach for 13 hours. That was beautiful. Can't wait to do that again. So, how was Tuesday, ladies and germs? What did you get up to? Then, because you weren't at the URL last night, what were you doing with your Tuesday nights? Welcome to those people who have joined us at the minute. That's Darren Cole, Morgan Juniper, Fanatic 12,000. Darren Cole, I think I've already said that. Philip's in, Faddy's in. Who else is in the building? Billy Dread. There's probably a few others. Yes! I haven't had time to change any of the fucking logos or anything. I've not even turned the lights on. It's getting serious in here. But that's what happens when you go all the way to Scotland for a few days. Shit gets serious! So we're just waiting for the intro tune to finish, and then we are kicking off to this evening's show with Morgan the Juniper. So, welcome to Shoutout 1 of 2022. This is part 2, and I get the feeling tonight's show is going to be fucking long as fuck. We did about 20 tracks last week, and there is 60 some in the thread, so we've got at least like 35-ish to go, so it's almost a 4-hour show. We got a dog. We got some dog nuts. There's dog nuts. Oh yeah, look at those dog nuts. Go chase a cat. Yeah, Morgan, I'm really sorry, but I had to get Lindsay off at a reasonable time. It's unfair to keep the co-hosts here any later, simply because they've got shit to do, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but there it is. You're first up this week, Morgan, so don't worry. I gotta say, my internet is sketchy as a motherfucker today, so... Mad Dog Malone's just joined us, and so's Droid. Morgan says, I know, but I like Lindsay's feedback. She was going to come on the show last night if I'd have been in Bristol to do it, but unfortunately I was on the back of a coach, and I did try and wrap my brain as to how I could do it on the back of a coach, and I was like, do you know what, mate, just fucking move it to the Wednesday, isn't it? It's easier, right? So, welcome to the Weird Kids weekly musical chats. Loads of tracks in the thread this evening. I'm hoping there's going to be loads of chat in the comments section. Janice is in. Hello, Janice. Jen says, recently bought a Chromecast and have just extreme close-up 40-inch screen dog bollocks. Yikes. Yeah, baby. We all like a bit of dog nut, don't we? From time to time, we all love a bit of dog nut. Must do, right? Right, well, that's the intro tune almost over. I got rid of Spider-Man and Dr. Octopus because, let's face it, they weren't doing the show any good. Okay, says hold my track home in 20 minutes. Well, I mean, I might do that. Shall we rock into the first one of the evening, though? And it is Morgan the Juniper. There we go. Morgan, I will try and emulate what Lindsay would have said over your track, rather than just saying, yeah, bigger kick drum and a 303 line and you're good. Anyway, you guys relax, listen to Morgan. I shall be here while listening with you. I'm just going to take a few minutes. I am going to do a bit of sharing, and if you could do the same, that would be amazing. No, that's not Smash that like button, pretty please. 15 watching, only 4 likes so far, and one of them's me. If we want the algorithm to move, that's what we need to do. Like I just said, your tracks just literally come on in leaps and bounds. They sound so much more professional, so much more together. I really like that one. It was kind of light, but it had a nice underground edge to it. All the sound, the bass sound. I love the bass sound. Absolutely love the bass sound. Again, kind of sunrisey type track. Nothing wrong with the sunrisey type track at all. And I'm going to give you a solid 8 to start off with. Yeah, Morgan, honestly, when you put your stuff in the first time, we were like, yeah, this is good. And then literally over the past sort of year or so, as you've been putting in, I've noticed more of a solidifying force within your tracks, and they are sounding absolutely beautiful. Keep them coming, my man. Great way to start the URL. I'm so sorry that Lindsay was not here to talk about your track. I hope that is somewhere near what Lindsay would have said. Lindsay would have esoteric, sunrise, beach, friends, beers, smokes. I'm pretty sure that's where Lindsay would have gone with it. So, you know, I mean, if she's watching, no, she's not, because she's visiting her mum tonight. Shame. Okay, so we are now into Stephen Stickney. Stickness, you are up next. Again, somebody else whose musical talent has just comes on leaps and bounds in the past sort of year.
The first version of Dr. Iconserm granted recipients the ability to manifest powerful psionic energy emissions with their minds. But unfortunately, this power came at a terrible price. Since a fully developed human brain was not capable of adapting.
Morgan says, cheers people. I'm hoping that was good.
The subjects would eventually lose control.
Don't forget, 8 o'clock is the Darren Cole Appreciation Society Hour, and Darren Cole has a track in this week. Better. Also want to welcome everybody who is watching us on Public Broadcast Music TV tonight. Welcome to you viewers as well. I'm not going to read that out, but thanks. Kind of warehousey, he's stuck it as techno, and this was made a month ago. Alright, you've got a stick, what are you going to do with it? 2 minutes in, how are you going to change it up? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Sounds a little muddy. I gotta tell you people, I had a headache at 5 o'clock and I'm thinking I'm never gonna be able to do the URL, so I had a nap. So I might be a bit slow, but I got coffee to kickstart me. There we go. Right, now I can actually find out what you're all fucking saying. Right, the URL is well underway. I wonder what ramp we're going to get tonight. Who is going to spark off a ramp by the Acid Clown? Ooh, nearly spilled my coffee. This can go horribly wrong. Oh. There we go, that's much better. Fatty says it sounds like it was made in the 90s.
The version of Dr. Iconserm granted recipients the ability to manifest
that vocal sample is well loud, Sticks.
With their minds.
Keeps tripping my limiters over here.
Came at a terrible price. Since a fully developed human brain.
That was my ride from Scotland, Mag. Fucking awful.
The subjects would eventually lose control.
Fucking awful. And that's being nice about it. Yeah, yeah, Sticks was a raver in the 90s, like massive raver in the 90s, and it's reflected within his style of music. No, just one off. I was travelling back from Scotland and couldn't do it on a coach, so. I'll address that in 2 seconds. Much panning going on there. Right, I think we get the gist of the thing. I am going to talk about it. Sticks, I'd love to give you an 8. I would love to give you an 8, but it just sounds like it's still kind of a little bit fuzzy in the mix. Maybe that will be sorted out by a mix and a master. Will you stop sniffing my balls? Go chase a cat. So yeah, I'm going to give you Rimming an 8 on that one. Great energy to the track, lovely techno, moved along as it should, just sounded a little bit fuzzy, and that might be something to do with the mix and master stage. Are you mixing them? Are you mixing? Of course you are. Are you mastering your tracks at the moment? Are you sending them to anybody to be mastered? Are you at a stage where you feel that your tracks are worthy of a master? Because this is a good track. It just sounds a little bit fuzzy. But Darren Cole enjoyed it, and that is a yardstick for whether it is anywhere near decent. Sticks, I'm going to give you almost an 8 on this one, man. If it was a little bit cleaner, you'd be like 8.2, 8.3, somewhere right in there. Yeah, so what would I do to clean it up? What would I do to change the track? Nothing to the structure whatsoever at all, but I would try and bring out some of those noises so they sound a little bit cleaner. Like somebody said, it sounded like it was made in the 90s, and yeah, so... You know, mixing and mastering has come on a little bit since then, and yeah, can bring out tunes nicely. So, moving on. Who is next? Oh, hold on. Before we do that, somebody said something, and I'm like, yeah, I'll address that in 2 minutes. What was it? Oh, I bet your Emma Floyds must be loving the soft seat. Dude. My ass spot exploded whilst I was on the fucking coach, which is not fun at all. And so, yeah, honestly, 12, 13 hours on a coach did my fucking ass spot no good whatsoever. Right. Let's move on. Oh, and I wanted to touch on the fact of why I didn't use the rig that I was going to use for Clownfest. The reason I didn't use the rig I was going to use for Clownfest is simply because the ESX has got knob jitter. I don't know if any of you know what knob jitter is, but it's an absolute fucking ball ache. It basically sends off random signals to parameters in the tribe, and I turned it on and it just started fucking doing it. I turned it off, I turned it back on, it just continued to do it. So I couldn't use that rig. I physically couldn't use that rig. It would have sounded fucking horrible. So I had to use the Hybrid 23 in the end. Anyway, Vladdy, coming up.
Some newspapers have called acid house music a sinister and evil cult which lures young people into drug taking.
Yes, it does.
The message is certainly getting across.
It's one of the biggest types that have come on the music scene.
Stephen says not mastered. I'll get on it. Thanks for the comments, Army. Like I say, Sticks, your musical style, your ability to make tracks has come on in leaps and bounds. You just need those final little details within the tracks just to make them sparkle.
What do you know about acid house music?
What do I know about acid house music? It's kind of slow. me just have a quick word with Philip because he says he's got the same problem with his ESX that I do. Okay, it's called knob jitter, and the fix is massively simple. You just open her up, put a piece of baking paper in it, and stick it down. Check out Dean Daughters. He's got a video on how to do it with his ESX, and I've got some pointers somewhere around on Facebook about doing it. Tap me up, and I'll link you to Dean's video, and you can have your ESX sparkling again.
It's the peripheral stories that go with it. Drugs, sex, sensation. It's one of the biggest types that have come on the music scene in recent years. It's the peripheral stories that go with it. Drugs, sex, sensation.
Yeah, Phil, it's called knob jitter, and it's a known fault within the units. I've actually got to do the ESX, which is over there, and my second EMX down here. They've both got knob jitter, so I've got to do it, and my original one has done it, and I had it, and I've had to do it twice. The first fix lasted like 9 years or something ridiculous. I don't even know how I stumbled across the fix. I just know that at some point the information was available to me, and it made my ESX so much better. EMX.
It's one of the biggest types that have come in the music scene.
DJ Normal Norman says, when did the stream start? We have been streaming now for a grand total of 21 minutes and 47 seconds. We're only into track 3. If your track was posted later in the thread, it's going to be like 9, 10 o'clock tonight.
About acid house music.
Mick says, Dean's video was very informative for the knob jitter fix. Where do you think he got the information from? Literally, you put a post up saying, I'm going to send my ESX to the shop, but they want $300 to fix it. And I'm like, Dean, don't do that, mate. Open it up. Here's some pictures of mine. It's fucking simple. It's literally... Share the knowledge, people, because that way everybody will be better at what they do. That's simple. Literally that simple.
What do you know about acid house music?
It's one of the biggest types that have come on the music.
Literally, if I could fix a machine, you can fix it. It's fucking so simple.
Stories that go with it. Drugs, sex, sensation. It's one of the biggest types that have come on the music scene in recent years. It's the peripheral stories that go with it. Drugs, sex, sensation.
There's meant to be a drugs-related craze.
Okay, so this track is very vocal driven.
There's meant to be a drugs-related craze.
Well, those that take it want to be all reassured.
Demonstrators have called acid house music a sinister and evil cult which lures young people into drug taking. The message is certainly getting across.
Yeah, Vladdy, lovely tune, my man. Absolutely lovely tune. Noise creation in that one was beautiful. The sample, the track is very sample based. So, and I get this. I used to do this a lot. I wanted to put massive, long, fucking 2-minute vocal samples in tracks, and it just takes up so much space that the music struggles to roll in the background. This one had a nice balance of the two, though. I guess you might have called that acid house, but I'm not too sure. Like, it leaned more towards acid tech, like not techno, but like more into the tech world. It was a little bit harder than acid house, which for me is perfect. So you're somewhere around an 8. I'm going to give you like an 8.2, something like that. Really like the noise selection and the vocals. Actually, they really work with it. And kind of drove the tune on, because that was I guess your intention for it. Right. Well, we've got one more track, and then we'll knock into Darren Cole Appreciation 5 minutes, because we haven't seen a track from Darren Cole for a while.
From adventurous cliff climbers to the coolest of campers.
Nope. Nobody. Electro House Wav by Tom Pixton. Okay. Bit of electronic for your asses. Yeah, rub it back, exactly. You know, it wasn't so laid back that it was acid house, but it was nice and pacey to get you into the groove of the track. Fnatic 12,000. Oh no, it's because I can't change it from top chat to live chat. It just won't do it, which is fucking annoying. Ah, there we go. Live chat, brilliant. Now we're in. That's better, that's better, that's better. I'm getting it all. Mario says needs a bit more variation, hi-hats, etc. That's what happens when you have such a vocally driven track that the music behind it kind of not fails, but you can't put too much in to try and take over those vocals. This is very nicely produced. Yes, Morgan, I can see that. Over the past weekend, I like guitar-based music, but I'm way more into dance-style music, which shocked me. You know, like, what albums do you like? Ah, God, they're all electro albums, or, you know? Or, like, not based within the guitar world. And coming from a guitar world, you would have thought, but yeah, weird. DJ Norman, that he says this is an old sample from a news article. Yes, indeed it was. Will says I've made that transition as well, Mark. What transition is this? Unfortunately, because I've got to try and keep track of what's being said and what's being played, and you know, I tend to forget what the last conversation was. So, what transition have you made there, Will? On this is fucking beautiful. From guitar rock to dance music. Yeah, absolutely. That doesn't mean to say that I've given up my roots, because I haven't. As you all saw, I was up with Rebecca Radical at the weekend playing bass. Jules are going to create some sort of bandy type thing with me on bass, Warren on guitar, and somebody on drums. So if there's a drummer out there and you want to get in touch and you want to work with the Clown Jules and kind of Bristol based, that'd be beautiful. This is lovely. I'd call this tech house though, rather than electronic. By the way, DJ Norman, welcome to the show. We meet here weekly on a Tuesday, usually. And literally we just sit and chat about music. That's literally what we do. Usually there's somebody else with me. Lindsay would have been here last night. Carly would have been here tonight, but she's got coronavirus. DJ shout-out goes up, tag somebody in it, because the shout-out goes live to YouTube, is live on the .live site, and gets shared to Facebook. So if you know a producer that you think might want to get involved with us, then tag away. You know, it's how we grow. The light says, like this a lot, gets an 8.5 from me. I'm going to go down slightly lower than that. Again, it's just personal preference. Darren Cole says, can't share, fucking banned again. You're always goddamn banned. Brain Sniff has entered the building. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that's Leaf. Leaf, you're set for you're set for NFA band has been mastered, and hopefully the audio will be replaced soon and the new video will be up. I will let you know when that happens. I can probably also give you a copy of the mastered set as well, just the audio, just saying. I love this track. I really like that track. The noise creation, the pace of it, really good. However, it was just a touch slow and needed a tiny touch more variation for me. So I'm going to give you rimming an 8. Great track, uber clean production, lovely noises, just needed a little bit more variation and punch to get it over the 8 for me. What would I do to change it? I'd touch more variation and a tiny touch faster, but then it's a different track. All right. People need to realize that musical taste is a massively personal thing, and it's not bad when we say we don't like it. You're allowed not to like something. You totally are allowed to not like something. But what you're not allowed to do is tell them they're shit and run away. That's fucking so disrespectful. You've got to tell me why you don't like it. What bits of it didn't appeal to you? And for me, just a little bit slow and a tiny bit more variation. That's it. I'm not taking anything away from the track. Production-wise, it's a 9 comfortably all day long. Personal preference, just about an 8. Right, where are we in the grand scheme of things? It is 8 o'clock, and what is it time for at 8 o'clock? The Darren Cole Appreciation Society. So, I believe it's called Love Is Lost, and this is Darren Cole and the Light. Actually, we'll fire that one up as well. That instantly made me think of... I can hear the tune, I just don't know the fucking title.
My love is lost on you. My love.
Mario agrees with me, 9 cats for the production side, and 9 cats regardless for it. Russ said, I liked it, my style. See what I mean? Now, you know, you're not going to appeal to everybody with your tracks, but you're going to appeal to some people. And that's what life's about, you know? And you can't be down on somebody for their musical views. It's just, it's not, why is it not right? Because it's their views, you know?
It's lost when it's around you.
Hansu says something from Depeche Mode, possibly, yeah. The Light flirts with that sound massively. No worries, Dean. I imagine you're in the KDK DJs, which I'm going to pop into in a minute because I believe Gaz is playing. Just going to get that up.
My love is lost on you.
Right, we'll drop into Gaz in a minute.
My love is lost on you. My love is lost on you.
Me and Darren spoke briefly about this earlier, and he was like, the bastard keeps fucking taking things out, so every time he sends it back to me, I keep putting it back in. Honestly, I love the banter between some of the Clown Army. It's fucking brilliant. In fact, Alan Crawford messaged me the other day, and he was like, thank you so much for your post today. There's been so much banter between people, and it's like, it's what I do, fella, you know? Trevor's Axiom. Princess says 9 on this, pretty cool. And like I don't want to think people to think this is favoritism, but this is good shit. It's close to a 9. This is good shit.
My love, my love.
DJ Normal, the Lights writes some absolutely amazing music. How this person isn't signed to some fucking label and fucking selling out concerts right now, I shall never know.
My love is lost on you.
Do you know what else I learned over the weekend? I learned that a lot of the music that I like is actually within the URL. It's that simple. A lot of the artists that I look up to and respect come from the URL. They don't come from fancy fucking studios and shit. They come from really humble backgrounds and they make really fucking good music. That's what I love. Oh, I can feel a rank coming.
Is lost on you.
Yeah, Philip, loads of breathing space in between the notes. Abso-flugging-lutely. Right, Matt Dobbs and Darren Cole, you're going to get a 9. Why? Because I absolutely love the style of the music that is coming from your camp at the moment. You both write absolutely fucking stunning music on your own, so when you get together, it becomes even better. Maybe we should hear Darren Cole's voice at some point. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? And I really want him to come into the studio and host the fucking show, man. We did for like Clownfest 4 or something ridiculous, and yeah, it would be nice to do it again. So, unfortunately, because it is a Wednesday, it does mean that the KDK DJs are having a bit of a go on YouTube as well. I hate competing with people, I really do, but unfortunately this week I had to do it. This is what's going on KDK right now.
I have a purpose.
Space button has gone on my keyboard and it's driving me nuts. We don't have to mark this, we just get to sit here and listen to this for 5 minutes. We don't get enough drum and bass at the URL, really, really don't. We accept anything, we'll take fucking punk, country, crime, we'll take anything, we will listen to anything. Everybody has a different musical taste and we will literally listen to anything. DJ Normal says that was fire. That's delight. Honestly, how he's not got a record deal, I don't fucking know. You're currently listening to the sounds of Point 2 from KDK DJs worldwide. Is Alan Kent in the building? Dog Ace is in the building, how's it going? And so's Ross.
Big shout out to everyone there in the URL with Pierrot, the Acid Clown.
Yeah, we got a shout out! Thoroughly support the KDK DJs, they're doing some great things with the musical world, and I'm really sorry to be stepping on your toes tonight, I really am. Guangas! Guangas! Oh, whilst Gaz is playing, give me 2 minutes, I'll be back. Shut up, you fanny. Arrived a little late, but I got a card from Gaz. Hope you have an amazing Christmas and a sensational year ahead. Thank you lots for happy times in 2001. Love, Gaz and Maddie. And he's also sent me a bunch of stickers to go with it as well. Gaz, you're a fucking diamond geezer, mate, you really are. All the way from Australia to Bristol. Morgan says, are you sure I like to cross the streams? Hey, Toast is in. How's it going, fella? KDK DJs. I wish I could stay with you all night and restream this for you, fella, but unfortunately I'll get on with the URL at some point. We shall stay here for a minute or two. So again, this is going out to Public Broadcast Music TV. We are going out to Public Broadcast TV, but only on a replay this time. So if you know a drum and bass DJ, producer, and they write great tracks, send them our way. We need more drum and bass in the show. Gaz always smashes the ass out of it because he gives a fuck about his music and he gives a fuck about his art. This is what I like about Gaz. He did a studio tour for the last Climb Fest. Fuck me! What a set of kit this guy's got. Gaz, I'd love to stay all night. I really, really would.
The girl needs help.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about stepping on your toes today, boys. I'll try not to do it again in the future, because Wednesday is your day.
Gaz,
I don't want to do it, but I'm going to have to. Gaz and Wood on KDK DJs. Thank you very much, Gaz, for making an appearance on the show this evening. And yeah. All right. Okay, so Danny Carb at Carnage is putting a track, and he says, breakbeat with a little acid bits from Danny Carnage. Apparently it's Doorless too. Doorless! Ooh,
I'm
StreamYard.
and I'm a StreamYard user. For the last 6 years, I've been live streaming.
There we go. For the last 4 years, I've been streaming. Anyway, Danny Carnage, ladies and germs. Oh! This is Petrol Horse. Ah, now I understand. Petrol Horse has his techno-ish persona. Pondering the Orb, Doorless Breakbeat. And I don't know if you noticed, but recently the only tunes that I'm mixing come from Garbage Snare, which is this guy, and Acid Ray, who is part of Petrol Bastard. The Kind Jewels will be playing Horsefest 5, and we will be supporting Petrol Bastard on their Bristol tour, Bristol gig in their tour. Anyway, I'll shut me move, and I will let Danny Carnage right up my fucking street. So, keeping in theme with the breakbeat. Dreamy, very, very dreamy. track in quick as fuck. That ain't it already, is it? No. Jason Mars says, you're inside the biggest rave on earth. Yeah, baby! Acid sweet, that lovely little dun 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 over the top of it. Go on, do it. Dreamy, beautiful. I kind of thought it was going to be really light, and then the rave stabs came in and made it so much better. Yeah, it might be an orchestra hit. It's a stab of some kind. We're just going to lump it in the stab box. Nice new school breaks with a bit of the old school rave sound to it. What's not to like about this tune? It's getting an 808 from me, I think. Yes, Yellow. Just subscribe to Jack Danny. Love it. Brilliant. That's exactly why we're here. That is exactly why we're here. Go and check out some of his stuff on Bandcamp under the name Garbage Snap. Yeah, this has definitely got a rave feel to it, massively rave feel to it. Yeah, man, that's a TD3 down there. I'm pretty sure he's just gone and bought a TD3 MO as well, so I'm sure we'll be seeing that in his sets coming soon. Carnage is in the place as well. Apparently, the stab is a resample from Rave Generator VST. Excellent. For all my stabs, I use the 707. There's loads of stabs in there, and it sounds she sounds fucking cool as fuck. Danny, great fucking tune, my man. Love the new school sound with the old school rave to it. 808 all day long, my man. All day long. Absolutely beautiful tune. And I've just subbed to you as well, and you've picked up a sub from somewhere else, and I get the feeling Darren Cole is going to do exactly the same thing. Would you die for me? Unlisted. Okay. Okay. See, Danny, everyone was loving that track. Everyone was loving that track. You captured new school, old school, popped it in a little box, and presented it to us, and we absolutely loved it. Apparently, Doghouse has done the same. Boom! 3 subs you've just picked up, and all you had to do was put your track in the thread. I'll do the rest. I'll hype the fuck out of you. Yeah? Just get your tracks in the thread. That's all I ask you to do. And maybe comment in the comment section. Danny says, thanks all. Danny, it was our pleasure, mate. Looking forward to seeing you for Horsefest 5. And if you're down in Bristol for the Petrol Bastard gig as well, we will see you there and then. What box are we putting this one in then? Stanley says you'll be horsing around in Bristol as well. Excellent. Can't wait to meet you again, fella. Last time went really, really well. I'm glad I got the set recorded for you. It's disappointing that I didn't get the mic from Ben from Petrol Bastard. That would have been beautiful. You know, it happens. Feels a little EDM, this one. Like EDM with a foot in electro. says this is a sexy tune, 9 Randy Rabbits. DJ Normal says nice track, melodic house and techno maybe. Yeah, that's why I kind of put it in the EDM box to start with. It's it's not housey enough, it's not techy enough. Kind of has a trancey feel to it. Jason Marsh says, I had to put this in a box. It would be YouTube copyright-free music for all to use. Yeah, absolutely, my man. Unfortunately, YouTube, every other platform's clamping down on it. I may not do that stream that I was going to plan for tomorrow where I bait YouTube into giving me a strike, because that just feels stupid. Why would I want to bait YouTube into giving me a strike? Plus, me and Warren are getting the Pressure remix that we did, pressed to wax and released on the Akid label for Acid Ted, and we would like to just tart that up a bit. So tomorrow is the day that I'm going to do that. So I may not do that dumbass stupid stream where I try and bait YouTube into giving me a strike. Basically what happened is we run Clownfest as a non-copyrighted thing, and the reason we started doing that was because of Facebook kicking us off. But now YouTube won't do that. All they'll do is say I can't monetize the tune. But I wanted to know how far I could push that in terms of seeing how far I could get without getting a strike. But it just feels daft. I may do it in the future because I would like to know how that worked out. Philip, I agree with you. No, sorry, it was Madio. Great production on that one, 9. Personal preference probably chucks it down to just about an 8 somewhere. The production level was absolutely amazing. How would I improve it? That is a very, very good question. I wouldn't. It's already made for a market, kind of commercialized for that kind of clubby scene, and I think that this track would go down absolutely beautifully well there. All right. Let's move on and find out who is next. I believe that we played that. Yeah. Okay, so this is Hard Drive Aesthetics. Again, this is somebody we picked up a couple of months ago, and we were very, very impressed with their track. So we have another one now. Ooh. I want to go make a coffee though. Knock that up. I'm going to go put the kettle on, and I should be back for the rest of the tune.
All of these tested moments in an escapist design, facing reality. You aimed high above, searching for answers.
ransomware is a problem. Well, that couldn't be more true. Globally, more than 6 in 10 companies suffered a ransomware attack last year. Defeating ransomware requires fighting back together. Mimecast is committed to helping our customers, partners, and the larger cybersecurity community do just that. Cloud-based solutions designed to prevent email-based ransomware, increase employee.
Okay, so it turns out I missed that track absolutely 100%. Hard drives aesthetics, I'm so sorry about that. Let's see. Somebody give me some feedback on it. Hard drive aesthetics, I'm so sorry I missed that. I had to go make a coffee. I can't comment, unfortunately. Paul says best track ever. Paul gave it a 9. Philip says good track. Magdalene says great track. Chilling from 10 mil gives it a 9. Carly Delbridge says great track, so it went down well. Hard drive aesthetics, I am so sorry I was not in the building when your track was playing, and I can't comment on it. But however, if you check out the chat stream, people are digging it. Right. Oh, Cheeky Boy! Let's get some Cheeky Boy under us.
Bluestone National Park Resort.
Nope. Welcome to Audacity, Cheeky Boy. Carly says, ever the pro there, Mark. My dinner, which is a jacket potato, which had fucking shitloads of butter all over it, was on a plate that was cracked, and now there's butter all over my motherfucking bed. I'm not having a great day, I can tell you. Anyway. You don't want to hear me. Cole raises a good point of the last track. He said it sounded like the light, but cooler. And literally, as I was listening to it, as I left and went down to make a coffee, I was thinking exactly the same thing. So if you're being compared to the light, you're doing something right, hard drive. Hard drive aesthetics, the light is Matt Dobbs, and he had a track about 20 minutes ago. I won't play it again because that's unfair. But yeah, definitely check out Matt Dobbs on Facebook, Darren Cole, and they're kind of, you know, they work together a lot. And check out his music, honestly, the light is fucking fantastic, fucking fantastic. And hi Auxum, how's it going? Auxum, yeah. 10 Mil says, like always, every track is amazing. And yes, every track is amazing in their own right, for their own genre, for whatever they're trying to... I spat on my phone. Okay, so not my favourite track that you put in, Andy. Like it though. Did what it needed to do as a tune. It kind of felt like a filler more rather than a killer. And you have put in some absolutely fucking killer tracks. What would I do? What would I do to that one? I'd probably make it a little longer. 3 minutes, 3 minutes and 25 seconds is a touch short. But however, you got your point across within it. It just felt like it was more of a filler track than a killer track. So that will be reflected in my scores. I'm going to give you a 7.9. Good track. Moved along nicely, just hadn't held no surprises, just kind of rolled on, you know. Where would I be listening to that? Oh God, I don't know. On a journey, maybe, you know, staring out the window with that kind of in the background. Right, Paul Flange gave it an 8 though. I gave it almost an 8, you know, almost an 8. Yeah, we like Gregg, Andy Gregg, cheeky boy. So much so that he's played like 4 Clownfests now, I think. Okay, so this one says, not really a track, but I would like to make it into one. Tips on arrangement, much appreciated. Okay, and who are you? You are Crazy Tane. Oh, Rabbit Bat! Rabbit Bat, I'm so sorry I missed your set for Clownfest on my YouTube page. I will make it up to you at some point, not too sure how. Okay, so straight away I can tell that this could do with a little bit of a master. I've had to boost the levels up a little bit. You don't want to hear me? Bloody yes, unfortunately you did miss your track. You got very good scores though, very, very good scores. Lovely track. The vocals were very acid house. The track felt a little bit more like acid tech. Not acid techno, but tech acid. There are those rave stabs again! Is that a fact? I love my rave hits, Dryby. I really, really do. I put them in every song if I didn't think you get bored of them quick enough. But yeah, Jesus, is that correct? And if so, when are you going in for that, mate? Right, so first off the bat, that was way too short. I was enjoying it too much for it to finish. Loved the rave stabs. Could do with a bit of a master, but again, it's a live performance within boxes and stuff. So I don't master my own stuff that I do like that. So I can understand why you guys don't do it. However, it would just normalize the sound to make it, you know, the same sort of level as everything else. And that's literally the only fucking criticism I have of that track at all, you know. Rabbit Bat, lovely track. Loved the rave stabs. Like the lean back towards the old school ways. Absolutely slamming track. And I will just say that Jesus, who is Papa Dumb Tech, apparently had some cancer cut out last week. So, mate, I am sending you all the healing, positive vibes that I can right now. We do not want to lose your musical talent from the URL and Clownfest and bits and pieces like that, mate. So please, please get well and make it a speedy recovery, my man. Right. January the 17th, this was posted. I hope this worked properly. Oh, it's point out. Oh, no, we played. Ah, fuck it. We played this last week, but we'll play it again. Screw it. Don't have to mark it. That's why I'm playing it. You guys listen to Gaz. How are the doctors feeling about it? Tell me it's all good news, please. That's really good news. Make sure you keep us updated on this shit. Even though we're millions of miles apart, I care deeply for everybody who is in the Clown Army. I still care deeply for the people who have left Clown Army, you know. We are a wonderful group of people, and the thing that makes us wonderful is our caring for others. Literally it. You are 100% right. Really puts things into perspective. Must make as much music as possible. Absolutely. We're all going to exit this planet at some point. Make sure that the things you did whilst you were on this planet were productive and helped people. Don't be a shit fucking stain. Literally, don't be a shit stain. It's pointless. Why? People are much better when they're happier and when they're lifted up. You're a fucking shit turd if you bring people down. It's that simple. Oops, gonna cut you a little bit short there, Gaz. Once again, don't have to mark that. Me and Lindsay marked it last week, and I'm pretty sure we gave it high marks. Can't remember what I gave it last week, and I'm not gonna mark it this week just in case it contradicts what I said last week. Ha ha ha! Right. Okay, well, whilst we do that, oh, Sam Fett. Excellent, excellent. That's Sam Fett. Brilliant. That should be good. Right, just before we do that then, this is Zach Beard, who goes under the name Phantom and has been missing from Clown Army for a little while. Sent this to me as Eyes Fried Up, Blue Foundation versus the Degenerate? I seek you out, slay you alive. Ooh. One more word and you won't survive. welcome to the Party Sunshine group. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Currently listening to Zach Beard, who hails from America and goes by the name of Phantom at the moment. It's really nice to see a track coming back from this guy. He's been absent for a long, long time, but I understand that he's had some issues with bits and pieces in his life, and he's not been able to make music. So it's great to see him back at it. Of your stolen power. See right through you any hour. I see. Supposed to be downloading something. Give me a minute. Flay you alive. One more word and you won't survive. And I'm not scared of your stolen power. See your eyes, 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 see your eyes. Is this the Charlie Ryan influence in it? It does say versus the Degenerate, so I'm thinking the Charlie Ryan must have had something to do with this. Paul, not a problem, mate. The track is awesome. The track is absolutely awesome. I'm going to do some vocals over it at some point. Just trying to get my life back together at the moment. Yeah, this is the Degenerate part. And I'm wondering if Zach has matched the two up. Brainsniff says that's wicked. 10 horny hamsters. Love the fact that animals are still in our thingies, in our scores. Would have been nice to see that vocal come back. It was a crazy transition, just kind of came about. I wonder if Charlie's aware of this. Was on so he could tell us what he did and how he made it. So yeah, Sunshine Group, it definitely works. It worked as a track. Just a little bit of a shock to go from the trip hop beat into the, So I'm guessing this one is a mashup, I think. The problem with this is I don't know how to mark it because I don't know what's yours and what's not, if you know what I mean. Like how much of this is you, or did Charlie write it for this, or So for what's been presented to me there, I'm going to give you a quirky ribbon at 8. I'd like to know what you did and what you manipulated to get that track to there. I'm sure I'll chat to Zach and find out, and I'll let you know next week. Right, next we're going to go into a Samfet, which is also another download, and if you're on the .live site, you can download it yourself. So here we go with a bit of Samfet TV.
You want the moon? You want
Butter fingers.
Just say the word and I'll throw a lasso around and pull it down.
Butterfingers.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears.
Go on, Sam, destroy it.
Butterfingers. Butterfingers.
Here we go. Oh, not what I expected. You quirky bastard. Rabbit Bat says, how did I get here? And Will Joseph says, don't know, but it's good to have you here. Correct!
What do you want? What do you want?
Come on, Sam, mix up.
Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears.
What do you want?
I'd like it to go a little harder. Don't know if it's gonna happen.
What do you want?
Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears.
Say the word and I'll throw a lasso around and pull it down.
Butterfingers.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears.
Butterfingers.
DJ Norman says, my track is very tame compared to these. That's music for you. Regardless of you know, of what you're putting out, there will be people who appreciate it. Jesus says, if I heard this across the field, I would be moving towards it. Do not worry, DJ Normal. We literally will listen to anything here because we like music. It's that simple. We're not particularly. We like what we like, but we're not tied to particular like. Oh, must be techno, must be trance. Fuck that shit. Send us anything. Send us something you think we're not gonna like.
What do you want?
Ladies and gentlemen, lend me your ears.
When UK Garage, Speed Garage came out, I was working at Cafe Blue, and we were doing shots of fucking absinthe, pilled up, dancing on the fucking bar. It was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Yes, indeed, Droid. Whatever. Tame, loud, hectic, soft, banger, bang army. Sunshine Group, do it. It says, so I'm in this country pop band. Send it our way. Literally send it our way. Somebody actually put a country and western track in not very long back. And I had to sit here and talk about it in a productive way. And I fucking did.
Lend me your ears.
I wanted it to bang. Sam, I wanted it to bang. I wanted you to pop out of that garagey sound and give it some more fucking boom. Yeah, the Country and Western track was an absolute test of my diplomacy and how well I can chat about a style that I fucking do not like, that I cannot stand, that I cannot get into. But I did. Why did I do that? Because you can't just say something shit and move on. You can, but it turns you into a shitburger. You cannot say that shit. Yeah, but why? Why don't you like it? Oh, probably because you're a metal fan, or, you know, and it's not fitting within you. And that's fine, but say it's not for me. Much, much, much simpler. So I'm going to give you round about an 8 on this one. Sound creation was absolutely lovely, quirk to the max, and sounded like old garage. Awesome. I preferred speed garage. Yeah, so somewhere around an 8. Possibly not quite an 8, but somewhere around an 8. Good track. Depends on how you like the music, though. Literally, that is the be all and end all. Right. Da-da, 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 da-da. Who's next? New name I've not seen. Oh no, it's Phil! Philip! You are up to bat, my man. What's with the fucking soundless intro? 11 seconds of silence! Good God! You are, Phil. You're up, my man. Jesus, absolutely do it, mate. I'd love to hear that. Jesus says, gonna send you when I was singing for Tom Waits tribute band in Brighton. Fucking do it. Send us something you don't think we'll like, because chances are we're still gonna like it. Anyway, Philip. Oh, hello. And I believe bit of drum and bass. Okay, so Philip's name in the artist world is Kogovnik, and I think I'm pronouncing that right this time. Bit of liquid drum and bass. Yes! That bass has got just enough space to eke through. That's fucking lovely. Gear Geek is in the place. Kogovnik. Kogovnik. What was DJ Norman's question? Okay, thinking of getting my first synth. Dude. I swapped my System 1. Where am I? I swapped my System 1 for a bass synth about 2 months ago, and I can honestly say without a fucking shadow of a doubt this is one of the best synths I have ever fucking come across. Trancey, kind of thin, weird, kind of modular. The rest of it's fucking acid boxes. This fills a gap in my system massively. Honestly, Bass Station, get one today. Don't fucking delay. I personally wouldn't go for the microfique. I have a real hard time getting nice noises out of it. She's quirky, and so for me, she sits nicely between these two synths. The Bass Station does all the bass noises for me now. The MS2000 does all the trancey kind of noises, and then right in the middle we've got this. So you've got your trancey lines up here, your bass lines down here, and the microfique just sits in the middle of it. It's kind of fill-in noises, not main noises. Yes, Sunshine Groove. Bass Station 2 was my first synth. and spoiled me so bad. Nothing sounds as good and unique. I'm with you 100% on this. The only synth within my collection that I think beats it is the Hydra synth. Yeah, but then you're looking at 4 times the price, you know? You can pick one up for about 700 quid second hand these days. But literally for 250 or whatever the base station goes for second hand, no brainer, absolutely no brainer. Jump on that tomorrow. Where would I listen to this? This would be working in kitchens. Gives you a nice little tick, it's nice and pacey. As you're chopping things. So I would totally listen to this in the kitchen. This is right on my street. A little bit of liquid drum and bass. Got no aggro to it whatsoever at all. Again, don't appreciate this. Nah, Jim says kind of the stuff that they play in my local burger bar. Your local burger bar must be pretty fucking hip, Jim. Yes, Morgan, bit of a come down vibe to it. Yeah, exactly. That's what you want in a kitchen, just for it to tick past. Fill the time whilst you're prepping shit up. Yes, DJ Norman. Good for housework or reading a book. There's not too many vocals in there to distract you from whatever it is you're reading, and it just kind of rolls along really nicely. And Philip, I'm surprised that it's drum and bass. Usually you put in techno. Golden Boys Factory, Cianco. I'm guessing it's some sort of remixy type thing you did. Apparently it was a challenge set by a friend. And mate, that was lovely. All the, you know, separation within the noises, that it was clean, it was crisp, rolled along nicely, had a really good vibe to it, like somebody said, come down vibe kind of thing. What kind of score are we going to put on it? Like I hover around the 8s, yeah, and the reason I hover around the 8s is because I'm marking them on their genre, you know. And a lot of the stuff that's coming through to the URL these days is absolutely great, like really, really good. The production levels are really, really high. The tracks work really, really well. There's nothing I'd say for this, oh yeah, you need a master, or you need to do this to it, or you need to do that to it. Track rolled along really, really nicely. So for me, it's 8.2, something along those lines. Great track, just didn't grab me by the balls and say, let's dance. Yeah, but what it did do is say, oh, I can listen to this whilst I'm, you know, doing bits and pieces. So, I hope that is somewhere near acceptable. Right, where's the extra track? There it is. Okay, so this is Rios. I think it's Scottish. I'm not 100% sure why, but this track. See that? It's only for the URL eyes. Go on! Mate, you don't like. Absolutely. I should do a live every time to finish, but honestly, after I finish 3 hours of literally just chatting and trying to take music apart, the last thing I want to do is play it live, you know. Love techno here. We absolutely love techno here. Right, Rios, you've got us. What are you going to do? Hats came in at the right time. Janice says, do 10 minutes at the start. I did think about opening the show with a track, but the problem is, right, I don't think you guys realise I get nervous as fuck. literally I get nervous as fuck. My heart's pounding away, and you want to add, you know, the extra added pressure of doing a live set to start things off. Oh. Like the dreamy noises. Don't usually like the dreamy noises, but this one fits well. I fucking love techno. Started off as a grunge kiddie, ended up as a techno boy. And do you know what? I'm happy with that. I really am. Yeah, Philip, we love that track. Completely, like, venture into drum and bass a little bit more, mate, honestly. And Cammy's just joined us. Camille, sorry. Hi, Camille, how's it going? Rig music! Is on the fucking ball tonight. It says very, very good. It's 10 turbo termites on meth. Yeah, baby! I was gonna give it somewhere near 9 alley cats with flick knives. Philip says, come here, Camille is an awesome artist. Camille, chuck us something our way. If Phil thinks you're good, then you know you must be somewhere near good. And if you're that good, then fucking let us hear what you sound like. New fresh shout out goes up on Monday. I would appreciate it if nobody puts anything into the thread this evening because I get the feeling it's going to be a 4-hour show. It's that fucking kick drum. Mate, you don't like. A lot of new stuff in techno now. I guess I'm just a bit stuck in the past. Okay, so right, when I first left the dance scene to do music, okay, I left the acid techno scene, and that's fine, and I left that, and then 10 years later I kind of came back to it, and I'm like, they're still playing the same fucking tunes that they were when I left. So there's very little progression within that, yeah? The techno world, on the other hand, has, you know, grown into something that, you know, business techno and, you know, more accessible techno. Yeah, Rios is in the building, excellent, mate. And that's what we want from the URL as well. We want people who have put the tracks in to actually be there so that we can quiz them about it. What did you do? How did you do it? What noises what did you use to make the noises? You know? What was the thought process involved? Come and get involved. Don't just drop a track and run. That's fucking low-level shit. Come join the community. Come get involved. Come chat about somebody else's track, and then we can chat about your track. That's what the URL is here for. We're here to introduce you to artists you may never have met before. Where's my mouse? Brain Sniff says, bit blown away by this tune, goosebumps. Jim says, techno never stays still long enough to be pinned down. Correct. Whereas the acid techno literally does. Right, I think my score is going to reflect the fact that we haven't had much techno in at the moment, and I'm going to give you a 9.2 on that one, Rios. Great track, kick drum was fucking beautiful, absolutely fucking beautiful. It was a tiny bit minimal for me, but you pulled the tune off throughout the whole 6 minutes to keep me involved. That kick drum was lovely. Don't change anything about that kick drum. The rest of the track, nice techno. You got a 9.2 off of me, mate. Can't say fucking fairer than that, can I? Right, who's next? Okay, new track made for the URL, Side Trance, have fun. No! Paul Flanger, why? Why you do this? Side Trance. That's literally the Side Trance face. If you listen to Side Trance, you're Ross from Friends. I'm joking, people. You can listen to whatever the fuck you like. Why? Because it's your fucking life. Who gives a fuck what I think, you know? Although, this doesn't strike me as anywhere near Side Trance at the moment. Brain sniff. Time for a cup of tea, methinks. Agreed. This is the guy that did the intro tune for the URL at the moment. Like I say, he's been around for a little while, but he's kind of made himself known recently, which is great. That's what we want. I want you to join in, you know? I want the URL group to be a fun place to be. There we go. Now it's Side. Like the video as well, Paul. Really like the video. Yeah, fucking hippie. Listen to what you want, enjoy what you want, don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks about your musical taste, because it's your musical taste. Enjoy what you like, that's what life is about. Don't get fucking sucked into listening to shit because your friends listen to it. I listen to Lady Gaga, I am not going to deny that. I think she's a great artist, I think she's done loads for music, I think, you know, she writes all her own stuff. I think she's a great artist. She, you know, she takes the stage show to the next level. I think she's fucking brilliant. Yeah, Ben, same for me. It's Weekly Weird Kid meetup. You know, the URL is my happy place. Absolutely, same for me. Christ, through lockdown, if I didn't have the URL, I would have gone fucking bonkers. Jesus says infected mushrooms though, pioneers. I don't know if pioneers is the word I'd use. Let's see. Shite, bellends, uninspiring, formulaic, bad noise. Absolutely, mate, you don't like. Acid techno is difficult to change because the idea is so pure right in the beginning. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm not taking anything away from it. I'm just saying, for me, the whole scene didn't seem like it had evolved in the 10 years I took off when I was making music. You know, and I'm coming back and I'm like, I've got this tune. I've got this tune. And like, we were buying these back in 2099, you know? And it's like, I've got all these tunes. You're still playing those fucking tunes. You're not getting all of this played, Paul. It's fucking 8 minutes long. 8 minutes of Side Trance? Get the fuck out. Oh yeah, Danny, not taking anything away from it. Danny Carnage says, I actually did a few live Side Trance sets in clubs. It bangs hard on a big system. Absolutely, it does bang hard on a big system. And it, you know, the people that are surrounded within the scene are fucking beautiful. The decor is absolutely fucking lovely. But the tones leave me cold. Yeah, people, brilliant. Atmosphere, brilliant. Music, dog shite. But that's my opinion. You don't have to share it. Why don't you have to share it? You're not me. Mad Dog not reading that out. Yes, Mad Dog, it absolutely does depend on what you're on. And for me, Side Trance goes hand in hand with LSD. Why? Because the noises trick your brain into thinking that things aren't there or something is there, and you know, you get lost in the music, and it's lovely if you like doing LSD. I don't really do any carpet rugs these days. Apart from death. And coffee, of course. Ah, yeah, grid mode. Welcome to the party, by the way. Darren Cole, I'm I'll punch you in the balls next time I see you. Mark is just Psytrance Moby. That's mean, that's so mean. Anyway, grid mode says, the Psy scene can be a bit judgmental if you don't fit in. So can any scene, though. So can any scene, you know, if you rock up to an underground club in fucking, in high heels, you're going to get ridiculed by people. Why? Because it just doesn't fit. Every group has their clique and their cliches to what you can and can't do. It's, you know, which is why I want to fucking pull that down. You can listen to whatever you like. You can wear whatever you like, just as long as you're having a good time and nobody's taking the piss. Bottom fucking line. Mate, you don't like said LSD is good with a lot of music, not only psytrance. Yeah, absolutely. But psytrance, it lends to those noises which kind of, you know, in techno the noises are very doff and yeah, whereas in psy they're kind of fluid, and that's what LSD likes, because you know, your brain can then play with it. Gridmo says yes, exactly right attitude, Mike. Thank you very much. See what got this for me is back in the day I was a jitter, which meant I listened to heavy metal, and people were just down on me the whole fucking time, you know, oh jitter, and it's like, why do you care? Why do you care what I listen to or how I dance? You know, is your life so miserable, or you know, that you've got to pick on somebody else for the way they look, feel, or enjoy music or anything? It's fucking bonkers. Right, so that's 7 minutes. You've pretty much had your time. Great track, my friend. Moves along nicely. Nice little change-ups going on here and there. But it is psytrance. Production level, nice and high. Noises were good. Structure was great. But it's psytrance. And for me, unfortunately, the tones within psytrance, like you saw how happy I was when Rios put his track in for the techno. I'm fucking yes! And then, you know, Paul puts this in for psytrance, and I'm like, it just kind of misses me by, you know? And you know, it's the same for everything, you know? People have got their own particular porn fetishes, you know? And other things leave them cold. It's like, I've got a male friend who likes his fucking nuts stamped on by dominatrixes, and he's like, you should check it out. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. Why? Because it doesn't appeal. And if it doesn't appeal, I'm not going to follow it. But that's me, and I'm allowed. Anyway. I'm going to give you an 8 for the track, Paul. It did what it needed to do. It was kind of psytrance. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to give you a 707 because it's psytrance. And I'm going to move on. Okay, so we're out of the psytrance. Thank fuck. We're back into some techno, I believe.
How much exercise does my puppy need?
If you're still figuring it all out, join the club.
Join the club, that is exactly right. Join the URL club. Every Tuesday, we are here. We will chat about your tracks. Okay, Mother Flower by Droid Daturu. Omar says, nice side, Paul, loved it. See, there are people who are going to enjoy that track, and there are people who are not going to enjoy that track. That's just life. And we say the same for Droid Daturu's stuff a lot. Yeah. Nice, but it's got mud. It's so fuzzy. You should have been in the fucking tiny little hotel room that I was in on fucking whatever day it was. No aircon, literally, bed was 2 foot away from the door. I woke up and my nuts were soaked. And I mean soaked. Oh, yeah, Cloud makes some fucking excellent psytrance. He really does. But again, you've got to like psytrance in the first place for it to hit the mark. You know, if you've already decided that psytrance is not for you, putting on 4 albums of it is not going to convince you that it's the music you should listen to. If I'm pilled up and I'm in a festival environment, I will comfortably listen to psytrance. There is no fucking way I would personally put any on for my own listening pleasure. Yeah, literally, Leaf. He says, I've seen prison cells bigger than your hotel room. It wasn't bad because it only cost me 30 quid. And I was like, well, you know, that's not too bad. Ben says, I liked it, talking about Paul's track, but I like a lot of things. I even like what's being played now. This is fun, absolutely. I really like what Droid Naturi does, Oscar Leon. But unfortunately, there's like a layer of film over his music, which just kind of dampens it a little bit, and we want to hear it full. Like this again, we say this for his tracks all the fucking time. Lovely undertones, but can we hear them, please? Honestly, Yenti says good groove. We say this about Oscar's tracks all the time. We're like, we like the idea, we like where it's going, we just want to hear it better. Yeah, Jesus says, I hear you, Mark, a few tunes and I move on to the next 10. Absolutely. And of course, variety is the spice of life. I might actually walk into a psytrance 10 that is, you know, that I actually like. I saw Neurodriver about fucking 6 years ago at Tribe of Frog, and he really impressed me. But it was so close to techno that's why I liked it. What'd Jim say? It's just gone. Don't do that. Stop the right comments. Yeah, absolutely. And don't forget that other people's opinions of your music don't mean shit in the face of your love for making it. Abso-fucking-lutely. If you get enjoyment out of it, don't let anybody fucking tell you any different. It's literally, that's the be-all and end-all. That's loud. I think it was Mike Hendy who was like, I like mixing psytrance. And I'm like, brilliant. Do you get enjoyment out of it? Yes, I do. Did the crowd get enjoyment out of it? Yes, they did. What the fuck's it matter what I think then? Literally. I can only give you advice from my point of view, from my perspective. Literally, that's the only advice I can give because that's where I come from. Yes, Rios, absolutely. I think some EQ work and reverb, putting frequencies in the right place will help. That is the one thing that we say from Oscar's track. I'm not going to mark it. I'm going to say I like it, but it needs to be clearer. And unfortunately, we say this like frequently about your tracks, Oscar. Just need a bit of a clean up to them. Just need a little bit of a clean up to them, and it would be really, really good. You've got groove, you've got movement, you've got everything going. The bass is there. You just now need to shave away some of that, what feels like cling film over your music, so that we can hear it better. Yeah, unfair of me to give a mark on that one because there is a really good track coming out, but we just can't hear it. Okay, so Leaf's got a couple of tracks in the thread this evening. I believe one is him and Johnny T, and the other is Brain Sniff, but I could be wrong. Tech It Outside. This is Leaf on his own. And again, Leaf's somebody who has come on in leaps and bounds. When I first met Leaf, he had a TB03. That one. He had a System 1, SH101, and was running it off a computer and nothing was midied up. I'm like, mate, that's mental. So he's pressing, go on boxes to make them go at the right time. Absolutely mental. A few years later, he's churning out some fucking lovely music. Oh, Phil, absolutely. Music is music, but good laugh from other genres is good laugh no matter what. Now, I said this to somebody the other day. I'm like, if somebody falls over, I'm going to laugh at them. Somebody makes a mistake, I am going to laugh at them. And this comes from Cat Williams. Why am I going to laugh at them? Because I thoroughly expect that if I fall over or I do something stupid, that you're going to get your laughs out of me. It's that simple. It's a give and a take. So if I'm willing to be laughed at, then I can laugh at you if you're going to do something stupid as well. You've got to get your laughs somewhere. Mr. Wiggly, how's it going, my man? He says, so sorry, and he just got here. Don't worry, we got about another hour and a half of the show left, so you ain't missed much. Right now, we're listening to Leaf from Love and Anarchy Sound System. Take it outside. Yes, exactly, Yensi. You have to be able to laugh at yourself as well. And you have to accept that when you're going to do stupid things, people are going to laugh at you. It's just the way it is. You know, I'll trade laughing at you for laughing at me. It's literally that simple. If I fall over, laugh at me. If I do something stupid, laugh at me. Why? Because you're entitled to. Right, I think it's about that time that if you got them, you should definitely smoke them. Usually I do this as the show starts. You can tell how fucking unorganised I am today. I'm going to cough my guts up now. Grimbo says, don't let Zuckerberg see you laughing, though, or bad. Right? You've got to stop using curse words, people. I've seen 5 or 6 people hammered for Facebook for the word cunt and the word twat. Please stop using those 2 words, okay? Prick, they don't seem to mind. And plank, you know? But, like, honestly, be creative when you're dissing somebody. Don't just outright call them a cunt. Facebook will jump on you. It's, like, stop it. I don't understand why you continue to do it. And that's all of you. I've seen all of you fucking using words like that, which literally Facebook will jump on you for. Stop it. Jim with advice. Careful using high-pass, low-pass filters as EQs when mixing. They introduce character via resonance at the cutoff frequency. There we go. No, guy. Whoa, hey! We got to talk about that track. Mad Dog says, sorry for swearing. Don't ever be sorry for swearing. Just be fucking creative. Think like the 8-year-old you when you're dissing someone. You utter fucking lady gardens. You foo-foos. You poo-poo heads. You know, like you morons. Just like anything that is not a traditional swear word that Facebook is going to pick up on. Because you're just asking for bans. It's literally that simple. Somebody put a Tiesto post up in the URL group, and I literally put, which is a Cartman quote from South Park, I'm going to kick him square in the nuts, and Facebook were mental for it and banned me for 30 days. Thankfully I managed to overturn that ban, but literally they see that as inciting violence. I'm not actually going to kick Tiesto in the fucking nuts. A, I'm never going to fucking meet him. B, I wouldn't be that rude in front of him. I'd still tell him he's a cock and I don't like his music, but I am not going to kick him in the fucking nuts. It's jovial joking, and that's what Facebook cannot understand. Okay, so if you're going to do that, if yeah, we know you like bands, Darren Cole. You're literally on your like your 7th one or something in the time I've known you. But just be creative, you know. Don't stick to cunt and twat. Yes, they're the most offensive words on the face of the planet, and yes, they get your point across right. But Facebook will just ban you for it, you know. Luke Wilkinson said that something about euthanizing someone. My God, that's going to get Facebook to jump on you fucking massively. Okay, let's talk about Leaf's track. Leaf, I like the track. Moved along nicely. It was a touch light for me, though. It didn't feel like the hairy balls that you've usually got on your tracks. And for those reasons, I'm going to give you just about an 8. Rolled along nicely. Noise selection was great. Your Yeah, your music is coming on leaps and bounds. Don't lose that original rawness that you had in the beginning, though, because that's what everybody likes. Yeah, don't lose that original rawness. Just shape it nicely. Yeah, great track from you, Leaf. Continue to do what you do because we like it. Okay, where is this one then? Oh, here we go. Let's see what this is.
From adventurous cliff climbers to the coolest of campers.
The URL is for everybody. There we go. This is Leaf and Johnny T. This is allowed. If you do a collab with someone, you're allowed to put 2 tunes in. If you do a remix, you're allowed to put 2 tunes in. That kind of thing, you know. Collab. There are many loopholes within the rules at the clown army. And rules are really there to be fucking broken anyway, so. Amy Buffer's in the building! How's it going, Amy Buffer? Amy Buffum opens her dialogue with the one and only word that she usually uses to open her dialogue, and that is chumps! No, Almars don't get banter. Algorithms don't get banter. And that's why we're being fucked over, because we all like the banter. I can call you a cunt. It doesn't actually mean that I think you're a nasty person or I'm trying to offend you. I'm just calling you a cunt. Literally. Ah, you cunt. Ah, get out of here, you cunt. Fuck off, you cunt. Doesn't mean anything. Nah, Omar, time for the no intro. You know it, fella. I am hoping that sometime soon that Amy Buffum will grace us with her presence on the show again, because I know you all like getting 3 cats out of 10. Got a bit more bite to this one, Leaf. I don't particularly like Zion Train, a DJ normal, and the reason being is because I was playing at Landed Festival. I started at, I think it was 12, and they were going on at half 12, and for the first half an hour I had a fair few people there, and as soon as Zion Train came on, everybody fucked off to go and see Zion Train. Flight 12,000 says, was a bit silent because I was working in the same time. That's not a problem. Stefan, thank you very much for coming back. My banter game is shite. You know, the only reason that I talk so much on the show is because A, I've got something to talk about, and B, if I don't know with dead air. But literally, when you catch me on my own, I'm literally the most quietest person on the face of the planet. Do you want some speed, Mark? No. Do you want some MDMA, Mark? No. Do you want some coke, Mark? I might have to try a little bit. Do you want some LSD, Mark? No, man, that's a 12-hour fucking nightmare. What, you mental? Leaf's influence there. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the SH101. The Sunshine Group says, what about just a little bit of LSD to keep you up? The last time I did that, we were at... Where were we? No Man's Land, no. Apocalyptus. And I did some, and it was nice, but like, I just want it to stop, you know? Like, I like the visuals and the craziness and the music that sounds like it's swooshing around, you know? But I liked it when I was younger, and I had a full week to recover. And it's fucking awful now. Jim says, I'd still have to shape that kick up a little. If you get an LP filter with an envelope, short decay, short frequency, but pretty solid weird sounds. Yeah, that's what Leaf and Johnny T do. I actually agree with you, Jim. The kick could be a little bit bigger. Yeah, an 8 to a tab keeps your dancing. His head isn't on fire. Yeah, absolutely. You know, maybe, but then that goes solely against how I run my life. Here's an acid tab. What are you going to do with it? I'm just going to take the oh yeah, I'll fucking have that. Literally, when I was mixing, I'm like, well, what's +8 for on decks if you're not supposed to use it and go up to +8? You know, I tend to go to extremes. So if you're going to give me drugs, I'm going to be like, yeah, let's do the whole fucking thing. Maybe I need to change my sound, my feelings on that one. Guys, okay, so 8.5 on that one. Had a little bit more bite to the track that you put in solo, Leaf. But I've always said that you and Johnny T make some absolutely beautiful music together. It literally is a match made in heaven. Leaf with his crazy, weird, you know, stompy, stomp, stomp, stomp. And Johnny T with his more melodic, I want to say thought out, but that's not a diss in any way, stuff. And you two really come well together. So yeah, I've already given this one a score. And yeah, great track. Moved along nicely. Lovely bouncy, happy sounds. Kick just could do with a little bit of a lift. I'm just going to get to your comment, Jim, as I load up the next track. Listen to You Naughty Lot by Tucked In Sounds on SoundCloud. I think this is a new member to the Clown Army. We shall find out in moments. Oh no, Tucked In Sounds, you've been here before. How do I know? Because I've subbed to you. Okay. Trick Above is a nice way to accent the kick and give it a little bit of boost while cutting some top end noise from distortion reverb without losing the attack on the mix. This is why I have Jim in the show, because he actually gives you production advice. I can tell you how I feel about the track, how I would dance to it, whether it hits me or not, but Jim tells you what you should be doing to the frequencies and stuff, which is why we need Jim in the place. Whereas Lindsay paints lovely pictures with her with music, and then Amy is just blunt as fuck, and we need them all, yeah, otherwise it'd be boring. Princess says thank you everyone, not a problem.
No racing, no fucking sucking petrol out of their fucking cars. Oof.
Excellent, Leaf. Got another tune ready for the next URL. Shout out goes up on Monday. Thank you all so much for putting your tracks in, because without the producers, without the host and the co-host, without the people that like, share and chat in the chat group, we don't have a triangle. And if one of those things falls, the whole thing turns to shit. That's why the URL keeps going. Yeah, Mao, I agree with you. Weird structure so far. Odd noise collection as well. It feels like subdued and pulled back. Jim says I can't type fast enough to give proper advice this way, and that is why we like you in on the show, Jim. The Dominic Hawkins show is the same kind of thing, you know, fun, family, gear, quizzes, you know, and it's all helped along by the people that watch, take part and host. Literally, it's a triangle, and if that triangle is broken in any way, it all falls apart. The collective is more important than the individual, and that is why I keep Pierrot the Acid Clown away from this, because it's not a promotional tool for Pierrot the Acid Clown. It is a promotional tool for the Clown Army. Over here. Oscar shall read that out. They start unsigned here with the goal to get signed. I take all the advice, work on recommendations if they make sense to me. It's the beauty of the URL. That's why it exists. Oh, 210 shows, people. This is show 2.
Remember those promises you made to yourself.
I do not. Shut up.
Exercise more. Drink.
Okay. Okay. Quirky. Very quirky, this one. Odd structure, odd feel. I don't know quite how to see Yenti. Great fucking track. I love it. Missed me by a little bit, but Yenti was loving it. That's off topic, but I will get back to it. For me, that one it sounded a little empty. I don't know if that's going to help you on your but the guy says, re-upping this because part of my creative process is to get elephants drunk, and like an idiot, I managed to delete it last night. Nicely done. Okay, so not a bad track, but I fear it could do with some elements in the sequencing and the mix stage. But I don't think you're aiming for big room techno on this one. So any advice I give to you would change your track into something that it's not. As it stands, it kind of missed me by a bit, so you're going to get a 707. So yeah, again, it's nice to have these people on so that I can talk to them. So like, what was your vision for this? Where did you want it to go? Where would you like it to be played? You know, for me, I'm trying to turn it into like a polished, nice track that could be used within in a big club environment. But I don't think that was where you were aiming it for. I've already given your mark, so I can move on. Okay, so Jizu says, I used to deal LSD big time and have done hundreds of hits, same here. Went off it. Being there, done that, was fun while it lasted, I suppose, 56 now. Being straight like it is like a new high for me. Yeah, absolutely. I am not down on anybody who wants to do drugs because I've experimented with literally everyone that is out there on the planet. I've decided that some aren't for me because they just didn't agree with me and they were shite. And I've decided that some were for me, but they were for me back when I was younger, when I was into doing that on a regular basis. Now I've got so much fucking going on that taking a hit of ecstasy or taking a hit of LSD means I'm out for like 4 days. I can't be out for fucking 4 days. That's ridiculous. I can't be in my bed for 4 days just doing nothing, going, oh, I feel like shit. Oh, the world sucks. You know, drugs are great, just not for me. Not now, but you can do them. You can do them. You can enjoy them just as long as you can handle yourself on them and you don't be a burden on somebody. There is nothing. Oh God, somebody who has had a track in this evening. I won't mention names. We were sat around at a place and he pulls a bag out, looks at it. There's about a gram in there. Opens the bag, pops it out on the table. And then just licks the whole fucking thing up. And for the rest of the night, we're carrying him around. And it's like, don't do that. Be a happy, nice person, you know? Don't be that person that is on the floor having fucking issues to just keeping it upright, you know? I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. But like, you know, anyway. Right, Dry Beat's up next. Love ranting. Absolutely love ranting. So, where are we? Mate You Don't Like said yes, missing something here for the last track. Omar said yep, cool track. Dryby gave it a 7, whose track you're listening to right now. Created on an EMX and a Chaos Pad 3, I believe. Yep, Maudio, absolutely right. There can always be weird structure, but it could be good or bad. Absolutely. It depends on whether it hits you or it just misses you by, you know? Jim says, I like that track, mind. Good. Excellent. I'm glad, you know? And that surprises me, Jim, because your stuff is full. Usually very, very intelligent. That's an EMX kick. Oh, no, don't right. Stop. Mate You Don't Like says, good band, thank you very much. Omar says this, Mark, thank you very much. Just don't be a shit cunt. I'm a shit cunt, I'm a shit cunt. That is Unhinged Filth. I have a copy of that track. Goodmo says, here we fucking go. says, and I'm not too sure this is genuine, but he says, I love wanking on drums till I'm wondering that I'm crying because I'm just sad or my dick skin is hurting after 10 hours. I've been really nasty to my penis in the past. Me and my friends used to call it the wank wall. Get home from the club and it's just... 3 hours later. Oh, shut up. Janice. Oh, hello, it's Neighbours Hate Me Hour. Yes! All this created on the EMX. And like my only criticism is going to be it's a little bit empty. But that's because you're using one box. So you've got to be given kudos for the fact that it still sounds as full as it does with just the one box. Gregg says make them brakes harder and keep them on this bit. Leeway on my scores, and the reason I'm going to do that is literally because you're making it on one box and you're making it on a box I'm very, very familiar with, and I know how hard it is to get some sounds out of this particular box. The EMX, which is the blue thing behind me, which is this, and I have a Chaos Pad 3, so literally this guy is making all of that music on one box here and one FX processor just here. The EMX is a virtual analog thing. I think they call it DP something as their modeling thing, multi-modeling thingy thing. Anyway, these are basically PCM samples, and some of them can sound fucking horrible. The engine itself within here sounds really toy. So if you're getting good sounds out of it, I think you should be deserved of somewhere near an 8, and that is what I'm going to give you. A little bit empty and basic, but you're using one box, so you've got to be given kudos for just using the one box. I genuinely believe that you could do an hour with the EMX Dry B, no problem. Right. Was that a good breakdown of that track? Or should I just go home? Right, I'm really worried. We've got 20 odd more fucking comments in the goddamn section at the moment, so let's see where we are with this. Oh, January, day 8. Who's this? Hey, John Alchemy! It's on the Poly-N tracker. There's no vocals in sight, baby! Always very interested in tracker, never actually pulled the trigger on one. Right, so it says 20 comments left, but surely it can be. I did say it might be a 4-hour show. Yeah, Philip, get it fixed up, get the fix done to it, and she will be good as new. I remember when I did mine, playing with her before was a ball ache and a hassle. And I hated it, because she wouldn't do what I wanted to do. It was impossible to use her. I did the fix. Pretty much jizzed my pants when I turned it on and there was no jitter. So I'm going to see if I can find that now. Okay, so 2 minutes, 1 second, which means I do actually have to talk about it, because my rule is if it's under 2 minutes, I don't talk about it because it's a noodle. And John himself said that that was a noodle to start with. John, it's really nice to see something different from you. Breakbeat, no, it's too short to give an actual number to, I think. But what I am going to say about it is please give us some more of this. Sounded dirty, dubby, was nice. I'd really like to see you use the tracker more. Jim Scavenger says encore. Absolutely. I want to hear more of this kind of stuff from you, please, John. And I believe so does Weird Monkey as well. Yeah, I mean, if I can't give a 2 minute. It was almost a noodle. The whole thing was almost a noodle, but it sounded together enough to call it a track. However, 2 minutes and 1 second, I'm calling that. I can't, you know. Personal role. All right, where are we? Supposed to be a cover, but came out pretty far away from the original. Artistic freedom, I guess. Who is this then? Unknown memoir. Who are you?
It was a pretty distant relationship we had when all said and done. Years of being left in the dark, not knowing what was going on. It was
well, then, if you have been left in the dark for years and years and years, what you should do is join the URL, because the URL is a wonderful, friendly place to get your music out there. There we go. Turning shit fucking SoundCloud adverts into something meaningful for the URL. Come on, I found it before. Where is it? Dean, are you in the building, mate? Can you link me to your ESX? Or at least tell me what it's called. Dean Daughters, are you watching right now? And can you tell me where your ESX fix video lives? Let's try something. Trying to one click. Rip Records, The Faith Healer. Yeah, Morgan, I think Dean is in the KDK stream. I found it though. Literally, just type in ESX Knobjitter fix. You'll find it. I'm gonna just show it a little bit here as well, because the fix is fucking stupidly simple, and I know Phil's watching and will probably appreciate it. Oh, is Jim off? Catch you later, Jim. He's billed it as electronic, but I definitely think this fits into the techno box. I could be wrong, I usually am. break. What you gonna do after the break, innit? Break's a touch long for my liking, but it fits with the tune. It's a bit hippopotamus. Nice panning going on the shaker. Dom said it's scary. It is edgy. Definitely is edgy. Yeah, mate, you don't like nice range of sounds with the same pattern though. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a bit hippopotamus, monotonous. I agreed with some of the sounds. I don't quite agree with the bow, bow. Like it's getting me going, but I know it's not going to go anywhere. There's going to be no crescendo. Ben, if you do a much cleaner recording of Hookers and Blow, I will definitely play it. I will certainly play it with on the URL, but you need that camera in your face, or you need some sort of microphone. The levels were so quiet on it, it was ridiculous. And I can't rant on about how good audio needs to be for something that you're presenting to people if I'm going to then play something with really, really dodgy audio, you know? Yeah, absolutely, Yenti. The acid needs some more variation indeed, like this, but maybe a different note added and play with it more, absolutely. Like everything that is there is perfect. It does what it needs to do, but it just kind of rolls on a bit and it's a bit hippopotamus. It's relentless within the beat that it has, but it just doesn't, you know, there's not enough variation going on there for more likes. It's somewhere near 7. I think that's really mean. So okay, 7.5. The noises were there. I didn't like those meow noises over the top of it though. But again, it was a competent track. You know, it just didn't grab me by the nuts and say run to the dance floor or you know, or tell your friends kind of thing. You know. And we like what Rip Records do at the URL. He had a set for Clownfest 7 Island, which is lovely. So yeah, not everything you do is going to hit the mark with everybody anywhere. You know, sometimes you're going to do something and it's going to fly. Other times you're going to pour your heart into this work and it's going to go fucking nowhere. Sometimes you'll put absolutely no work into it and it will fly as well. You know, so you never can tell what is going to be in vogue at one particular time when you release your stuff. You know, it's nice if people like your stuff and comment on it and, you know, that kind of thing. That's exactly why I do what I do. Everybody was massively complimentary to me when I started out. The URL didn't exist for the first 6 months of the Clown, and everybody was massively complimentary to me. And it was like, well, let's be massively complimentary to everybody else then, you know. Oliver came up with the original idea, and it was like, well, you know, it'll keep the Clown fresh in people's minds, and it will also give back something to you know, the people that are giving, you know, it's like, hey, we like this at the URL here. Well, we like this here at Clown HQ because we didn't even have the name for the URL for the first month or two. Again, that was picked by you, you know, and that's what makes the URL so impressive, is the fact that it is, you know, it's the ship is steered by me, but I'll take all kinds of, you know, where do you want to go? You want to go over there? Let's go over there then. Oh, and Mark Klein, can we go over there? But yeah, sure, let's go over there for a bit. You know, I'll steer the ship, but you guys depict where we're actually fucking going. You know, that's how you make a scene. That's how you create. That's how things are lifted. You know, has to be community. Oh, I'm on a roll. Right. I hope we haven't got 20 more fucking tracks in the thread. That would be horrific. It's another 2 hours. Not unless they're all 3-minute tracks. That'd be beautiful. Okay, some Iapetus. Amy's ex-boyfriend. We say this all the time whenever he's on the show. Kind of like this. Always with that with female vocals. Always. Yeah, Jesus says, just needs a little bit more something. Again, these are comments for the last track. Cool electro cover, says Omar. Jesus says, good noodle through though, no offense. Good noodle though, yeah, no offense. Yeah, absolutely, the track was there, it just didn't jump. Fnatic 12,000 wants a cowbell, he wants a cowbell in fucking everything. And Philip says, great to be a part of. That's exactly how I feel about you lot, you know, that you all want to be a part of something that literally starts with a boy with an idea, delusions of grandeur. When I started doing this, I thought I'd maybe put on like 2, maybe 3 nights a year in Bristol, and that would be what I'd do, and that was why I wanted to make some music for it. I never expected the Clown Army to evolve or grow, you know, this big, this quick. I've only been around for 4.5 years now, coming up to 5 years. You know, the entity that we've created through Pierrot the Acid Clown, the URL, Clown Army, and now Clownfest is absolutely amazing. It's, you know, and the problem is, I sit here in my room and I don't really see, you know, I see what I do, but I don't see how it affects you people out there. Until I was on the Dominic Hawkins show, not last week, the week before, and 2 people popped in to chat. 2 people who I'd never met, who I've never even had any contact with, I don't think. We're like, thank you so much for Clownfest, Mark. It's really helped us over Christmas because we're locked in and we can't go out anywhere. And somebody else said the same kind of thing. It's like, you've done really well with Clownfest and we've really enjoyed it. Like, these are people I don't even know, you know. So yes, it's reaching an audience. Get off my food, dog. Yes, it's reaching an audience, and it's reaching an audience that I didn't even realise were watching. It's insane. So, I just want to thank you all for being a part of this, because without you, this is not possible. Everybody's singing I Feel Love over it. Thank you very much, Jesus. Yeah, I did try and turn it down halfway through. I hope that came across what I was saying. Was listening but was ranting through that. I hope you all heard what I was ranting, because it was very complimentary about how, you know, Clown Army are amazing. So let's, you know, thank you all. Right. about this track. We say this every time for you, Iapetus. Give us a fucking break. Your rhythm is relentless and was great there. It rolled along nicely, but you didn't give us a break to want that relentlessness to come back in. Solid track though. I think I'm going to give you somewhere near an 8 for it. And because everybody was, I feel love over the top of it, it sparked off that memory part of music. Goyat or whatever his name is, somebody I used to know. Dun 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 dun. Bye Bye Black Sheep. I can't see how anybody can not see that it's Bye Bye Black Sheep. So yeah, you hit that on the head with that. Can you please stop putting that very, very cliched female vocals over your stuff and branch out into something else? But no, solid track, my man. 8. Phil, are you still online, mate? Because here is Dean Daughter's
or not? As yeah, I can lift this out. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go ahead and move the screwdriver here, and I'm going to carefully lift this out and turn it to my left. And
I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm just going to give you a little bit of so he's removed the faceplate, some screws, pulled out a few more bits and pieces. Now, somebody else who was talking to me was saying that it's got nothing to do with the paper fix whatsoever at all, and it's got everything to do with the ribbon slider here. Something apparently there's some sort of dodgy connection with that and stuff, and he's like, oh, you know, people take it apart and then they reposition it and put it back, and that's what works. And I'm like, I don't care, right? Well, I have backed myself up by putting the tracing paper, the greaseproof paper in it, and it worked for 10 years. So, you know.
Ribbon slider here, and so if we try to flip it the other way, those cables will not exactly reach. I'm going to go really slow.
So this is what the inside of an ESX looks like.
All right.
And here is
a little bit heavy on the mic there.
My red pill, and I'm going to be doing this to mine.
Now we've got it open.
Simple as fuck. Look at that on the inside. There's fucking nothing to it.
I'm not seeing
apparently the way I understand it is the EMX and the ESX are so poorly designed and built that there was some sort of touching between metal components on the PCB boards onto something to make the ribbon slider go absolutely fucking bonkers. Now, whatever the fix is, if this fix is not relevant to the slider itself, it still fixes it. All right, so that is the inside of an ESX. Let me just show you the actual fix to it, because he does a lot. He cleans it, and then there we go.
This to size. So I'm just going to take a piece of tape here. This isn't going to stick super great.
No, that's exactly what I've got in mind. Low tack.
Okay. Gonna keep them square.
And this is greaseproof paper, and this is how you fix your electrode.
Align this tape along the bottom. You can see it's already not wanting to stick there. I'm gonna fold this over and just kind of pinch the tape here. All right. Now, machine itself.
And that's it. You then, he's not quite done it yet, but you literally tape that down so that no PCB boards can be touching anywhere.
Careful the first time
that is literally the fix.
But since I've already done it
this did not come from Korg. This came from somebody, I can't remember where, you know, but I saw this on the internet, and literally, you know, Korg didn't want to sort this problem out. Some random who really gave a shit about his tribe worked hard to try and sort this out. And that's what I like about this.
Yeah, it's already not.
So that is literally the fix. All you need to do is slide a couple of pieces of greaseproof paper in between those PCB boards that are touching, is the way I believe it, and then do it back up.
I know this looks silly. You know, $300 some odd dollars, which is a really, really nice thing, I would say. So we're just going to continue putting this back together. I'm going to leave. It may last, which is exactly why what we're going to be doing now is trying to record some of these beats out of here. I made an expansion pack for this ESX. Document this, because in case the knob jitter on these units comes back, then we'll be able to document that as well.
Anyway, that is how you fix your ESX or your EMX. Literally, you undo all the screws on the front, you take the front panel off, you lift the thing over like this because of the ribbon connector, you put a couple of pieces of greaseproof paper on it, and then that is literally it done. It is the simplest fix in the world, and somebody wanted to charge Dean $300 to do that. That is fucking insane. Absolutely fucking insane. You can bring your EMX and ESX back to life if you have knob jitter. Please refer to Dean's video. Phil, I'm going to put you a link up to this. in the chat group, and you can peruse it at your leisure. Omar says an isolating issue. Yep. PCB boards are touching, something's touching somewhere. It is the easiest fix in the world to do. I've done it, Dean's done it, I've done it twice to mine. I have to do it to my ESX, and I will do it to my ESX and my other AMX. Anyway. Oh, Omar, you're up next, mate. Monty Python, what did you mean, miss? Omar, Restin, Pierrot, tribute. Again, this is why I like the Clown Army. You have fun, and when I put posts up, you make fun of those posts, you join in the banter, and you make it a good place to be, because at the moment, Facebook is dire dumpster fire. Stop adding to the bullshit, add to the fun.
Oh, sorry, we're closing for lunch.
Never mind that, my lad. I just complain about this colour. What I purchased not half an hour ago from this very boutique.
Oh yes, the Norwegian blue. What's wrong with it?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it, my lad. It's dead. That's what's wrong with it.
No, it's resting, look.
Look, my lad, I know a dead parrot when I see one, and I'm looking at one right now.
No, that's not dead, it's resting.
Oh, Jesus, I thought that was a horror story, but it's not. He says, I stripped the faceplate of my ESX with oven cleaner in a bathtub. Text stays on, but the colour comes off. Ooh, I like the idea of that, mate.
No, it's resting. Alright then, if it's resting, I'll wake it up. Hello, Polly! I've got a nice fresh cuttlefish.
What do you want, little doggo? Go and chase a cat. No, don't type.
Buddy, that was you pushing the gate.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. Hello, Polly! Wait.
Yeah, I was fucking heartbroken when I turned this on around about Christmas to have a practice, and she just started jittering like a bitch, and I'm like, She's also got a sticky button. This one doesn't like being pushed. She's been round the fucking block, mate, I'm telling you. Just need some 10-11 carry, you can put them right back.
Yeah, something just is waking up.
This is Omar of Droid.
That parrot is definitely deceased. And when I bought it not half an hour ago, it assured me that its total lack of movement was due to it being tired and shagged out after a long squall.
What? Pining for the field.
Pining for the fields? What kind of talk is that? Look, why did it fall flat on its back the moment I got it out?
Oh, what the Norwegian blue preferred keeping on its back. Beautiful plumage.
I took the liberty of examining that parrot, and I discovered that the only reason that it had been sitting on its perch.
What I would really like to see is you repeat some of the vocals, so they say something and then you're like and edited the video for it, but that takes time, I understand.
This parrot put 4,000 volts to it. It's feeling denied. No, it's declining. It's not playing. It's passed on. This parrot is no more. It has ceased to be. It's expired.
I mean, this is the pinnacle of what I tried to do back in, you know, I'm like, I want to put massive Bill Hicks samples over everything!
It takes the breath of life. It rests in peace. If you hadn't nailed it to the perch, you'd be pushing up the daisy. It's run down the curtain and joined the choir invisible. This is an parrot.
Stitch goes mouth, how's it going, my man? We haven't seen you for a while. Good to have you in the building.
To get anything done in this country,
It's a little bit too heavy on the sample.
Listen, I didn't want to work in a pet shop. I wanted to be a lumberjack.
Oh, fuck.
Yes!
Visual copyright.
Lumberjack, leaping from tree to tree as they float down the mighty rivers of British Columbia.
Fucking realised that right at the end. Visual copyright. Fucking YouTubers shit up for visual copyright. God, I hope that doesn't fuck us over. It's alright. It doesn't matter if it does because I'm recording the show and I can cover it up a little bit later. Okay, so yeah, the sample was a bit long. The track underneath it, nice. The sample was a bit long over the top of it. If you'd have glitched it a little bit, taken like a few key phrases out of and tried that. Yeah, let's see how we. What am I going to give it a score? I'll give you 7.8 on that one. That's mean. I'll give you an 8. Right. Okay. Right. Okay. Ooh. So, Mr. Lady von Handersetting at last minute, K. van der Hayden, has actually submitted something to the URL. It's been a while. Not watching me levels, sorry. Fucking hell, Kay. Okay, I still need to send you Oliver's album. I am on it, mate. Keep reminding me. You can't dance to this because you've no idea what's coming. Not fucking long enough. Not long enough. Not long enough at all. Cracky. Giving you a 9. Not long enough, Kay. More. Work in progress. Work in fucking progress. More. Literally, right? I like what you do because, you know, most of us will put a track that's got one kick drum all the way through, and you pretty much know where it's going to go. There's going to be some hi-hats coming in here, and there's going to be some a drop there, and then you're going to come back in with a bigger noise, and then you're going to put some rides at the end of it, and then you're going to break it down. Okay? You don't know where you're going. You look at the fucking waveform. Look at the goddamn waveform, and we got some of this, some of that. So this, a bit more of that. Loved every minute of it. Was way too fucking short. Okay, no more 2 minute long tracks. Just too short. Too short. Okay. That got me fired up. I believe Kay is playing on 2 different days at Climefest 8. So yeah, absolutely watch out for that, because both sets are going to be brutal. One's going to be more sort of tech, I hope, or whatever day he's on. I can't even remember what 2 days he's on. But I know he's in the drum and bass group. I'm hoping we're going to get 2 very different sets. We're not just going to get like 2 breaky noise cores from it. Okay, so you've got your work cut out for you, Kay. Do not let us down. And I noticed that Marios Luca is in there as well, and Marios Luca is also in 2 groups on Clownfest 8. He is in the Clown Jewels Day, and he is also in the Breakbeat Day. And again, I'm pretty sure that Marios is going to deliver the goods and give up 2 completely different sets, one that's more guitar based and one that's more drum and bass based. And I absolutely know that Marios and Kay have the cojones and the skills to put this task at rest for us all. Anyway, Bollocks coming up. Bollocks by Spirit. That's not what I expected. I was kind of expecting a punk or metal band, actually. I'll take the sound though. Kick drum's nice. Sunshine Group says, great tunes this evening. You all got to go band practice, mixing session. See you all next week. Put something in that you record tonight, mate. Next week, of course. This sounds so familiar. Tracking the night so far. Sunshine Group, you're leaving as a banger is playing. I really like this. It's got kind of a Marky G feel to it. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Right on cue. Outlier says, Will Joseph, did I drop my track in the right chat? You have to drop it over here, my friend. I'll put your link up. Don't really want people to be putting shit in tonight, but I believe you're a new member, and so if that is the case, then we will give you some leeway. The rules are you're not really supposed to post after 6 o'clock today, PM. This is fucking lush! I am tempted to buy this right now. Oh my fucking Christ. Buy digital discography for £4.80. Wonder what I'm doing if you get off the show. Oh, it is. It is. Is this another one of Ben's projects? This is really fucking good. What can I say? I like everything that comes out of the Petrolos camp. I like the Petrol Bastard camp. I like the Petrolos too. I like Garbage Snare. I like Danny Carnage. This is one half of Petrol Bastard. Ben Christopher, sorry, or Acid Ray. Really like this. Track of the night. Touch slow, but that's what the pitch is for. Yeah, I bumped that up for you, 140. Oh, Ben, 137, what is wrong with you? Right, well, I'm going to buy this and I'm going to whack it up to about 160, I think. All you techno heads out there, you've all got a fiver to fucking spare. You've all got a fiver to spare for that one half of the Petrol Bastard who calls himself Spirit. track of the night for me. Oh, Ben really knows how to write fucking music, doesn't he? But yeah, I'd whack this up to 160 easy. People will go fucking nuts for this on the dance floor. I played Bodstock and ramped up most of Acid Ray's tracks to 160 and Garbage Snares tracks up to 160, and literally people in the crowd were like, "You're fucking relentless, mate." I'm like, "Give it to me!" Bollocks. Outlier says, "I think I did it right. Excellent. I might have to refresh the thread, but that ain't a problem." Big fat track of the night. Big fat track of the night. Everything in its place. Loved the vocal sample over the top of it. Stupidly simple. Works really, really well. I've got nothing bad to say about that track and everything good to say about that track. And I was going to say all of that even before I knew Ben Christopher was involved in this, who is down over here. So yeah, I was behind this 100% before I even knew Petrol Bastard, one half Petrol Bastard was even involved. So go and give him £4 something. That was brilliant. And that's what sometimes it's really, really nice to get stuff
from adventurous cliff climbers to the coolest of campers.
Make sure you watch the URL. Lost Pyramid from 2000, VD8K. Has been here before. Let me see where we are with... Oh, 13, it's about an hour. 4-hour show. You're going to do really well if you're going to beat Ben after that. That was brutal. Good luck, fella. Good luck. I believe I did put a link to it there, Jesus. It's just up in the chat a little bit. Coolest campus is the URL. She's right. Thank you, mate. Just, like, I get sick of watching TV shows that I know have been scripted, especially heavily scripted, and they try and pass it off as not. It's all fake out there. Everything is fake out there. This is as real as it fucking gets. And it's as professional as I can get without actually spending any money on it. However, my Patreon has now been running for about 2 years, and I have some patrons there that have been there for a little while, which means I can do some upgrading. I'm sure you're in 2 groups, Kay. I don't know, you're supposed to keep fucking track of it, you plank. Somebody said the dog's bollocks. So this is a bit of a delayed reaction for half of Petrol Bastard's appearance as Split. I go hustle a cat. Somewhere. I'll pay you attention later. We'll have a little fight. Okay, you're definitely in 2 groups, mate. I know it. I've seen it. other list you're on then? I shall talk to the people who are running days and get back to you. Philip's off to bed. I don't blame you, fella. It is 11:30 where you are in Europe, I believe. I think Lindsay might like this one, but I'm not keen. So yeah, night Phil. Inky the Cat, gossip? What gossip? I'm sure you're in 2 groups, Kay. I will. I was going to do a recap on Kleinfest 8 coming up soon anyway. Just for my own sanity to find out who's playing. Seeing as though there are so many tracks in credit, I am going to go and make the coffee. Okay. So, the fact that this is so old, we can't really pick on it too hard. But it does sound naive. A little bit under-processed. Like the sounds are all straight, there's no... it doesn't sound like there's any reverb or any delay or anything to kind of like glue everything together. They all feel like, is it stoic? Is that the word? Like the noises are all on their own. Yeah? There's no fluidity within them. So, Omar wants a link. Right, okay, well I think there was a link for this one, so we'll pop the link in there. Static. Okay. What's stoic mean then? If I was going to put a score on it, again, it's really, really old, so you're not looking for like ways that you can improve on this particular track. So it did kind of pass me by, so I'm going to give you a 7 on that one. Just felt a little, just like not finished. Right. This guy's tracks are always good, and he usually scores an 8 or above. And for those reasons, I am going to leave you in his capable hands. It's a 5-minute track, so I will be back before the end of this one. Some techno. See you later, mate. Thank you very much for gracing the URL with your presence. Send us a track, please. On earlier just mentioned me in his story. That's how you move things on, people. Share. Tell everyone you had a track in the URL. Tell them it was fun. You enjoyed the feedback, and you liked the people that were telling you that were, you know, feeding you back. You liked all the tracks, but you thought the host was a bit of a dick. I can take that. Speaking to a lot of people recently, and they're like, I can't understand how the talent here and what we've got going on hasn't been noticed by somebody bigger. And I've thought that myself. I'd like to very much know how we get to that next level, you know. But I don't think it's that kind of thing. You know, it's got to come grassroots. Nobody's going to hand it to you. Anyway, I'm going to say I like the sound of that track, but unfortunately, when it started, when I left and when I came back, it sounded like the same track. I'm not going to put a number on it, and I'm only going to say that about it because I didn't hear the full thing, so I don't fully know. But it did sound a bit repetitive. But then I didn't hear the whole thing. Ron would begin.
Remember those promises you made to yourself.
Yes, those promises that I made to myself was to make sure that the URL runs much more smoothly from now on in 2022. Teared down by DJ Flexible. Not so keen on the double beat kick. That's really off-putting. About a 4-hour show. Big up to the people that have been watching since the start. Big up to the people that are watching now. Big up to the people that will still be watching as we finish. Callum says, what's the dessert? Lemon cheesecake, and it was lush. Droid of the last track, still hooked to it. To mate. Jenna said, nice track. DJ Normal Norman says was a fat tune. Kay's screaming at me. Rabbit Bat said, got in the zone to that. Jen says, got to go early start, no problem. Thank you for joining us, Jen. Kay says his New Year's resolution is to bring sets in early, not like on the day, like a couple of minutes before we're fucking going live, like usual. And he says it's February and I know I fell. It's not even February and I know I fell. Jen, come in and do another URL sometime soon, please. By that same tone, anybody else passing Bristol, you want to come in, have a quick chat on the URL, please feel free to do so. You too could be sat here. Like, it's really disappointing. You get to see all the kit and it's all swish and there's fire and logos and shit. People here get to see my bedroom. says, I want to pass by Bristol and be on the URL. Ben, you'll be more than welcome, mate. You can be a great co-host. And I get the feeling you probably end up naked by the end of it as well. But you know, I'm not adverse to if somebody wants to come on the show and get naked, you fucking do it. Got him. Oh, Rabbit Bat says a Jen and Wiggly URL special. That'd be amazing. But I'd probably go to Mr. Wiggly's place for that one. Yeah, much more better. So I'm, couldn't subject Dom to three of us in my bedroom. No way. So yeah, Callum says I would drop a vocal. I would drop the volume on the offbeat kick on this, so it sounds less like two tracks being mixed by Paris Hilton. That's the one problem I've got with it. It's just off-putting from the start. Mr. Wiggly says yes. We should definitely sort that out, Mr. Wiggly. We're like really, we should. I would love to come to a URL from your place. I absolutely adore it. Yeah, no, come round mine. Let's talk to Jen and we'll get that underway. Oof, that would be awesome. I can do your interview at the same time, Dom. Although I keep saying I'm going to do this, and the only reason I don't is because of my confidence. It's like, can I pull this off? I'll get around to it, don't you? Jesus, I would absolutely love to have you on the URL as well, mate. He says, I'm going to be there one day, Mark, if I can, I promise. I've got loads away, friends on the way to visit as well. Excellent. Yeah, we should definitely sort that out. We should definitely sort that out. That sounds scary and fun all at the same time. Yeah, like you guys see me here every week. You probably think I'm like really outgoing and not nervous and not shy. But those people that have spent a little bit of time with me know this is absolutely not the case. And I am the world's shyest creature in the world. Jen will attest to this, and so will Professor Dick DeVete. Jason Stelf is in the building. How's it going, my man? Droid says, me too. I'll bring my girl. She hates techno. We need people on the show who don't like techno as well, so that they can give you your opinion on why they don't like it, you know? It's all feedback. Okay, without that, honestly, the double kick, the just made it sound like it was two tunes being mixed just slightly out of phase. And that for me, like, you all know how I like my kick drum, and if the kick drum is off, then the rest of the tune I'm just going to tune out. However, again, the rest of the tune that you've got over the top of that kick drum, kind of nice, moved along nicely. It's possibly one of the cleaner things that you've put in, Ben. Ron, sorry. So I'm liking that. I just get rid of that double beat kick and send it back in, and then I can hear the rest of the tune. But like it's, I just want to nudge it a little bit. So. That's what, you know. Listen, for fuck's sake. Read what's been put in the comment section though as well, because people were being kind about it. So, Verm, testicles and teeth. Oof, 7-minute track. You really are going to make this a 4-hour-long show, aren't you, people? And look, silence. Knock you on a bit, Verm. No, I'm not. I never know whether to turn Verm's tracks up. Because if I do, then at some point they'll just go and it'll make me regret it. So we'll see what happens. Because my camera was fucking glitchy. Yeah, Omar says it would have been great without the stumble kick. Absolutely. Rabbit Bat says, love this, the spacey synth. Yeah, like I say, I had interest going on around that, but that kick drum, it's like taking a cheese grater to my ears. You know, every time it came in, I was like, stop it. Inky says, one day, Dom, me and Mark will meet and time will stop. Yep, absolutely. And we'll come out with a banger. Like, I can't, I know a few things about Dom's history, but I would like to, I can't wait to get in and interview him properly and find out, like, the nuances of some stories, because I bet he's got some fucking great ones. Excellent, Kay, thank you very much. He says, I've got to do some work, but you're all up on the screens and stuff. Again, thank you all so much for staying on so late. I knew it was going to be, and I didn't expect to have quite so many people on a Wednesday as well, because we've had quite a few. We all mixed me 50. Woo! Mr. Weekly says, oh yes, can't wait. Like, literally, don't hold back, Dom, as well, you know, give us warts and all, the whole fucking thing. Because I think a lot of people will be very, very interested in this. I'm sure you must have given interviews before. But you ain't given an interview to a clown yet, have ya? And yes, I will be doing these interviews all clowned up. There's some guy, Mike Politis, who lives just around the corner, and I'm hoping he's going to be the first interview. And I'm pretty sure his is going to be he's a funny bloke. So I can't wait to do that as well. So he's going to be my first, and Warren, and Jen, and, you know, I'll go over and see Stevie in Ireland, and Charlie, you know. I want to know about travel situations and whether my decision to not be vaxxed is going to affect that in any particular way before I start doing anything. Catch you later, Kay. Yes, indeed, I will highlight the comments. Callum, yep, this is interesting piece of industrial. That's what Verm does. Oh, it's giving us something to hang on to. Yeah, Inky, I'm happy to camp in Dom's back garden, providing it's summer. I don't want to do it in winter, that sucks balls. We have been listening to the Verm for a very long time on the URL, possibly 4 years, if not more. And in that time, I've listened to his sound become more, I want to say accessible. That is not the right word, but it is. I'm very much liking this, very, very much liking this. Go hard again, Worm, go hard. Yeah, we're now halfway through. Go hard again, go hard again. Omar says, always great never-ending intros from the Verm. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why it's really nice when kick drums come into play. It's like, Faddy. He keeps putting stuff in which is just like 4 minute long fucking, you know, soundscapes. I'm like, I just want to put a kick under it. So I believe we are somewhere into the last hour of the URL. Big up all the people watching, and if you're watching on a replay, there's still an hour left to go. Spelled W-U-R-M, Verm. Tentacles and teeth. The video's good as well for it. Again, my score is gonna reflect the style that it's aimed for, which is industrial sound. I like the fact that it's not distorted massively, because sometimes within this genre it can be very, very distorted. Verm can be very distorted as well, so I'm kind of liking that. It's clean, clear. It's got a beat. Oh wow, Callum says this reminds me of the Dignity of Labour EP by the early Human League. The final battle scene in a movie, this would be perfect. And I genuinely think that might be somewhere of an avenue where Verm is going to take his art to maybe computer games or film scores. It really depends on the director's idea and what they want to do with it. So for this, I think I'm going to give you an 8 worm. Moody had a beat to it. I actually really liked it. I thought the soundscape was good. Yeah, I liked it. It's nice to hear more clear stuff coming from you. But again, I wanted that to get so dirty you could literally turn it into a distorted mess, right at the end, and then kind of pull it back in. Always tear it up. Am I subbed? Yeah, good. Right. Oh, where are we off to? Oh, ether element. We literally one end of the spectrum to another.
Do you love veg but hate single-use plastic?
Riverford deliver 100% organic veg.
Fresh to your door in minimal home compostable packaging.
So instead of filling your bin with plastic, fill the soil with nutrients.
Happy cooks, happy planet!
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of a link to the URL through that at all. 3 minutes from Jag. Now, I don't know if you know Ether Element or Jag Shergill, but this man will always open Clownfest forever and ever and ever, amen. The respect I have for this man musically, honestly. And he's a great guy as well. Likes to chat. And last time he phoned, it was a really inopportune time and I couldn't answer the bloody thing. He's in the building! How's it going, Jag? I swear to God I'll phone you soon, man. I hate talking on the phone so much. Anybody who knows me knows I will watch a ringing phone. Please, I like it, but it needs to get bigger. I know it's in you. Well, no problem. This is Ether Elements SoundCloud. So subdued. Jag, how was this one made? Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, people. I'm supposed to be liking them, aren't I? Someone remind me of that next week. I've got to start liking the vids. Got to get in that habit. Or door, says Jag. Oh, you shock me. A Buff gives it 11 cats. Amy Buffham's been very, very quiet unless she's gone out and come back in again. Apparently that's Jag's voice on a pitch shifter. Shut up. I was going to say it was your wife. Oh, yeah, I can hear the shifting. I did post the link, it's up there. Yep, there it is. Okay, Jag, I really wanted to see it kick off and get a little bit bigger, but that is not to say that I did not appreciate what was there. Nice liquidy rolling drum and bass. Glad you used your own vocal with it. I'll give you kudos for that one. I wanted to kick off. I know that's really not what you do, but oh, Jag. I don't want to give you an 8 because good track. I wanted to give you more. I wanted to see it kick off a bit, like have an amen in there or something. As it stands, beautiful. All right. New variants, social piss dance, social dregs record. Oh, you've put in before, yeah. I think we liked it as well. I'm going to turn that down a bit. Jake says I do it to the next one. Got bigger, challenge accepted, Mark. Get bigger, challenge accepted, Mark. Excellent. And what you had there as a bass was lovely, absolutely beautiful. I get the feeling the drums are going to come in, it's so loud. George has joined the building and says, hello everyone, how's it going, my man? Breath of fresh air for the evening, some real music. Really enjoyed being involved in some real music over the weekend up in Scotland. Heard a lot of music that I've never heard before. It was really good, really good.
We're going undercover. We're going down social. We're going down social. Another meter.
punk wave. There was some timing, like irregularities through the track, but that is when you're doing it live, and that sounded live to me, like it was recorded in one take kind of thing. And that sometimes that's the charm of it, right? I liked it. Like Omar said, cool. Even Amy Buffum liked it, so that is awesome. That is awesome. Again, A-Buff, it would be awesome to have you in the studio again for your wonderful wit and intellect and your view on techno. We have missed that here at the URL quite a bit. I like that. In a pub with your mates, that'd be great, as it was playing in the background. You know, you might even have a dance to it. So, solid 8, I think, on that one. And I think that might be a bit mean. I'll go 8.5, actually. Next. 8 tracks left, people. Yeah, 4 hours without a doubt. Hyperdrive. That's by Arshang. And that's Tim. Were you all in the same room doing this at the same time? I can't quite tell. I think you and Arjang are in the same room, but you say someone's on the drums as well. Are they in the same place? Yes, okay. Right. So 6 minute long track. We're 2.5 minutes in. I really like the concept and the idea. Feels a little loose. Like I say, I like the idea of it. The level's quite low, I apologise. And there are elements of it which are really fucking good. Yeah, Tim, I'm glad you said that. Tim said, George was a little all over the place, made for an interesting time keeping up with him. No props. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of how it feels. It just feels like the drummer's off on one, which is why I kind of thought that the drummer had done this to start with and then passed you his file and you kind of done that around it, because that's how it feels to me. Like I say, I really like the sounds that are coming out. Some of it is really, really good. It's just loose, so loose. Did you by any chance record this in as stems? I don't know, is he using an analog kit there or a digital kit? I think it's an analog kit, but I can't tell. And did you multi-track record this? That would be the way I'd go, and then pull little bits out of the multi-track recording, and then sequence that way. Brilliant, says 10 mil. I think he did. Excellent. Because if you've recorded it, then you've got some killer material to work with there. It feels like freeform jazz. You know, and if that's your bag, that's your bag. You know, you got the crunchy guitar going on. I'm struggling to hear the keyboards. Let me just give it a little bit of volume in the studio here, just in case I'm missing something. Oh, is that? Woof. Okay, so I'm just going to reiterate what I said throughout that track. Love the idea. Some of the sounds were spot on and fitted like really nicely with each other, but there was segments of it that were great, and then there was kind of segments of it which were like pure ultimate noodle. And if you manage to multi-track that up, the drums, you know, the keyboards and the guitar, then you should be able to get a track nailed in from that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna mark it because I don't know. It was yeah, like I say, it was a bit free form for me. Welcome to the party, Abracadabra. We are moving on. Hyperdrive, they're calling themselves. I think you've got something there. You just need to be a touch tighter. That was that, I think. Moet. An N-I Ratcliffe. Moet, A-N-I. Oh, you've been here before? Damn, I'm sorry, I keep forgetting to like shit. I do apologise. Who this? I feel like I'd remember. It's hard to get live as tight in time. So yeah, if you multi-track that, I reckon you get a good track out of that jam. Okay, so once again, it looks like we are dealing with just an EMX, a TB3, and a MAM. Oh, this is you, is it? DJ Normal Norman. You've been here before. Is this you? Darren Cole fell asleep in his chair and is now off to bed. Yes, it's coming up to my bedtime as well. Only got a few tracks left. should let Yenti up to it, but we'll see. Oh, but no, this is not. Oh, Norman's next. Okay, cool. One box. He's using one box with 2 sound generators. Kudos for making the track move nicely. It's breathing now. We're breathing. This is something that I never used to do back in the day. It sounds line in because I know how bad the EMX can sound. No, I don't think it is a room recording. Might be. And if it is, we cannot mark it on its audio qualities. Wouldn't have thought so. Yeah, absolutely 10 mil. We just hit record, and sometimes that's the best thing to do. And then you've got, you know, stuff that you can then work on later on. Very, very important to record yourselves. Yeah, I honestly, the EMX can be really hard to get really clean sounds out of. Touching anything that would have done that, and it's not done it since, so maybe this might be a room recording. Nice control over the machines, very nice control over the machines. Bring it out when it needs it. Okay, the recording wasn't great, I don't think, but it was enough to give us an idea of where you were going with the tune. I like, again, this is pretty much what Droid was using, but without the 2 boxes and the effects pedals. So again, kudos for making that kind of a sound with small kit, making it interesting as well, and getting us to follow. I would be interested to know if it is a room recording or if it is line in. If it is line in, then there may be something we can do to help you remove some of what's going on there. Dylan said epic track, and DJ Norman said track. And John Ackerby says sounds like a short circuit stereo cable. It might be. It might be. I'm gonna give it. I've got to give it somewhere near an 8, just for being hardware, and you know, and making it kind of interesting, even though it's it's a very, very limited kit. It's very, very hard to do. Really, really is. Drop a track. Okay, so again, this is Norman. This isn't what you would call banging, but please be nice. We are always a friendly bunch here. Oh, hello? Entropy. No. Drop a like. Okay, well, your production's fucking on point, mate. production is on point. Yeah, Mr. Wiggly, much easier to mix with 4 things going on. Breath of fresh air, absolutely. And I'm sure that's a rule. You're not supposed to have more than 4 noises in the same sort of area. Or stick to like 5. Kick, high, thingy, bass, thumbing, blah. Terminal says lush. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. He says, Link, get over to the fucking Clownfest.live site. Every fucking shout out for the past sort of 6 months or so has been there. They are all, it's where everything is. I'm not going to go out of it now, but that's the site there. Yeah, you go to this site and they're all archived there for the past fucking 6 months or so. Jim Prendergast is doing an absolutely fucking marvellous job of doing this. Every track that has been submitted in the past 6 months or so. But anyway, there's a link. And Inky, it'd be good to see something from you in our thread soon as well. Tim, it's really not. I've had this problem before, and what you need to do is you just need to find another link. Come out of it, close it down, it's in the SO section, and you just need to scroll down to it, and if one of the links don't work, find another link for it somewhere else. I've had this issue before, but the comments live right at the bottom. You just got to scroll down. If it doesn't work, come back in like an hour or so. Honestly, they're there. Don't keep going through the same link, try a different link. There's 3 or 4 links. Try an old link to a different shout out and then go to it from there. I'll just fuck's sake, what's wrong with my keyboard? Alright, let's do it through that. Okay, so I'm literally gonna do what I usually do when I come myself to prepare for the URL and find. So there's the shout out. Always goes chatting away. So yeah, if you there you go, and then I just scroll down, see more. Clownfest shout out. Wait for it to load. There's the video for me shouting out. There are the rules stating which number we're in. You can also go to old posts there. That's where they all are. And then literally, there it is. When there's no comments in the thread, you've got or come right to the bottom. That's literally it. If you don't want to do that, then you go there. You can't see that with us, so shout out just there. It takes you to all of them. And then what you do is just click in on this one. Anyway. Try that again. Oh, that's because I went in through that one. It's going through the shout out. Hey, stop it. Okay, Entropy, welcome to the Clown Army party. That was a lovely track. Your production is absolutely on point. Beautiful come down track. Chill out track. Chill out room track as well. Lovely. Production was on point. Just misses me by being a little bit light, but your production, I'm going to give you a 9. Personal preference, give you somewhere near a 7, so it evens out around about an 8. You're doing all right for your first track, mate. Morgan says, after clicking on comments link, if the comments don't appear, I just press S5 to refresh the browser, and then you scroll back down to where the comment link is, a few images below that, then comment. Yeah, I don't see how much more easier I can make this, you know, especially seeing as though the site is kind of free. We only have to pay for the domain name, which I'm happy to go house with on Jim now. Or actually, I should probably pay the whole thing. Anyway, so yeah. Lovely track, absolutely lovely track. What was everybody saying about it? 10 Mil says, yeah, perfect music for this as well. Such a great bass hook, says Rabbit Bat, which is a great compliment. No, Rabbit Bat says, shall we use the same link for next week's show? No, I would, hold on, I probably can. The rules. There are rules to the show, to thingy, and it is always worth just having a quick read through. Oh, fuck off. It always is worth having a quick read through them. So let's just go there. Oh, longer than a 4-hour show. So the shout out will go up once every 2 weeks, and each shout out is split over 2 shows. I try and name the shows part 1 and part 2. So you know where we are in the thread. The next shout out will go up on the beginning of February, and we'll stay open for a week. It goes up on the Tuesday, then stays open for a week. You've got a week to put your track in, and then closes on the next week, and then we wait for the following Monday to do the whole thing all over again. But there are the rules. If you would like to refresh them, they are: track has to be made by you, track has to be unsigned. The reason that we did that to begin with is mostly because of copyright laws and stuff, but it's really paid off because that's kind of the ethos with me as well. It's all rough, raw, and unsigned. So anyway, 1 track per entry per show. That means if you get yours in quick, if you get yours in under 30, you can have another track in for next week's show. So that means you can get 2 tracks in per shout out. Use whatever you like to make your tracks, hardware, software. Music is music. This is one of the things that I like to put to bed. I don't give a flying fuck what you make your music on. You can bash pots and pans just as long as it sounds good. You have passion when you play it, then that passion will be recognized by us and applauded. Okay, tracks not in the thread on the original post will be ignored, and the original post now goes through from clownfest.live, so every track goes out. And here's the important one: the shout out goes up every other Monday, and the submissions will be split over 2 shows. And the reason I do this is because last week's show was nearly 3 hours. This week's show is going to be 4 and a bit hours now, maybe 4.5 hours. So you're looking at 7 hours worth of music per shout out. Okay, so that's why I split it over 2, just to make it easier on everybody. Otherwise, we had to do some sort of like out of the hat fucking, and it just wasn't fair. So now you get that. Okay, just because you submit a track does not mean it will get played. And I put this up because a lot of people are like, I sent you a track. And it's like, yeah, well, did you put it in the right place? And they're like, oh, I don't think I did. Well, so if you don't put it in the right place, or you make me aware of it on the night or close to the night, then I may forget about it. And that's why that rule exists. Call someone a cunt at all times. That's because Oliver used to be on the show, and I think it kind of followed over. And you should call everyone a cunt at all times because it's a lovely word. Trolling is encouraged, of course. Trolling is encouraged. I am one of the biggest trolls on the Tinterweb. Okay, rating cats. You should always rate in cats, or as Leaf was doing tonight, in some kind of other, I think he was voted in termites at one point. This one's important. It's my show, my rules, no bitching. Again, it harkens back to just because you submit a track does not mean it will get played. The URL goes live every Tuesday, 7:30, except when it's not on a Tuesday and it's actually on a Wednesday or a Friday or a Sunday or some other random time. Anyway, tracks. The URL, tracks for show 2 must be submitted by 6 p.m. on the day of the show. Otherwise, The reason I do this is otherwise the show just gets longer and longer. I've been sat here for 4 hours now. I've been rabbiting a lot of you for 4 hours. Shocked to fuck there are still 28 people on live chat, but there are, which is absolutely amazing. But I don't want, you know, so people join the show and then they like put a track in at the end of it, and you know, if you have like 5 or 6, then you're looking at nearly another hour, depending on how long the tracks are. So that's the reason why all those rules are there. There are 13 rules to the URL because 13 is a lucky number. All right, where are we in the actual fucking thread? Okay, so yeah, Entropy, thank you very much for your entry. It was lovely. People were absolutely loving it. I thought it was a slice of beautiful and would have fitted in various different environments. So, there we go. Yenti, didn't you have one in earlier? Oh, it's only 3 minutes. Carry on. Okay, so what am I looking for at Yenti's track? I'm looking for clean, crisp separation within the sounds. I'm looking for good sequencing and where the tracks go. Yenti's been putting in for a while now, and his tracks have been getting better and better. So I'm hoping that this is going to be the case too. Mr. Wiggly says he's still there. Awesome. Thank you also very, very much for being part of this, you know. I'm not going to say it's magical and cry, but it is pretty magical and I might cry. That's true. If you'd have told me back when I was 14 I'd be doing this, and you know, there'd be a massive community of people who were willing to talk and help and share. Fuck off, me? Frequency heavy, but then that's your style. Can you not? Why can you not hear what I'm saying? It's 4 hours, I'm mumbling, people. I'm tired and my voice is dying and I want to go to bed. Catch you later, Callum. I am Dom. It's insane. Really. Like, really. Happy. Okay, 94 BPM, chillings from the NT Dealans. Okay, oh, what was I going to say? I was going to say bring the drums up, bring the high-end frequencies down a little bit, give it a little bit more separation. Just mainly the things that like you know, I mean, this is your style, and you obviously like doing this kind of stuff. There are people, but to me, it leaves me. It's like, you know, I don't know. So yeah, for me, drums more clear. Yeah, cleaner drums and just ease up on those top end frequencies a bit. Not gonna mark it, Yenti. Let's move on. That was that one. Where's the track in this then? 2 days ago. Ah, okay. Okay, so this is Yenti with Ravex. It's a remix, Outlier, so technically allowed. And I think we're going to see much more separation here. You know, I want Ravex and Yenti to be working together because it seems that Ravex kind of tames Yenti a little bit, and Yenti just needs a little bit of frequency taming going on. Yeah, Outlier, it is the same guy, but it is a remix, and it's in totally different style. What I don't want is for you to put like 2 techno tracks in that are in the same vein as like 2 techno tracks. You know, that's kind of, you know, it's like, then, you know, but if you're putting something in that is, you know, vastly different, yeah, we'll let it slide. See what I mean about the separation? This sounds like it's all in place. Those high-end frequencies are so low. They're almost sitting under the bass. Outlier, you know, I'll bend the rules for people. Ideally, we had 2 tracks in tonight that were sent to me privately. Ideally, you know, I shouldn't be doing that, but you know, I will bend the rules every now and then, just as long as everybody is not sending me tracks. So I'm trying to, you know, gather tracks together for like a week and a bit, you know, 70 odd tracks, and try and put them all in one place. That's the whole reason why we house the shout out in one place. Very, very muffled. It was going really, really well up until this point. I just want to rewind it a bit. Just sounds like they're fighting. John Alchemy starting trouble. Fuck the rules! Says the outdoor cats are in heat and chasing each other all around like fucking South Park over here. Sounds awesome, Ben. Inky the cat says, I'll give us a high five. I will totally give you one back, Inky, but do. Yeah, the kick just gets kind of lost. The drums kind of get. I like what you did with it. It's a much more together track than the last one. There still are some frequency clashes going on towards the ass end of it. I don't know if you want to stick a side chain on the kick, just to bring those noises in line with everything. But yeah, the kick kind of got lost at the end. Not bad. Not the best one that you and Ravex have put in. Yeah, I can hear your influences more towards the ass end of the track. I still think it warrants a 7 point something, but I don't know what the something is. I think it's higher than a 5, but not quite a 9. Are you happy with that score, Yenti? I do fucking hope so. Sometimes people have put in tracks and I've given them quite low scores, and you know, they've taken it kind of personally. It's like, I just didn't like that track on the night, you know. I might like the next one you put in. Please put another one in, and we'll see how it goes. And if you know, hopefully you take, you know, and I can't like every genre. I just can't. Awesome. Hello.
Would make a difference.
I did think so. You've not been here before. Yenti says back to lab. Mad thanks to all for the feedback and love. Not a problem, Yenti. John Alchemy gives very good advice there. Says watch the reverb, it buries stuff. I'm overdoing it often. Absolutely, good advice, fella. Beat's really busy. But it is making me move. is back. Good. We're good way of putting it. Hyper percussion. Brilliant. He's put hyper perk, but yeah, hyper percussion. Crazy fucking vibe. Love it from Yenti. Yeah. But Yenti, this is craziness tamed. It is all over the place, but it also has a place. It is getting a bit weird now. The fuck is that, Auxon? Is that a System 8? What the fuck is that? Is that a peak? What are you using? TD, some sort of Akai. Ah, awesome. How do you fancy doing a studio tour for Clownfest 8? Oh, are you still in the chat? Oh, fuck, is it an Iridium, is it? Bloody bastard, you bloody bastard. Yeah, do you fancy doing a studio tour for Clownfest 8? Awesome. Can you please tap me up on one of my Mark Gardner accounts as to who you are in the real world, and I will add you to that day group. There's some good advice from John Alchemy and Will Joseph in the chat there about reverb. Oof. Fucking hell, is that the Iridium? Yeah, it is. Fucking hell. That was a really quirky sound. I didn't think I was going to like it. However, I did. It got me moving. It made me feel a little bit anxious, and I think that's what worked with it. It kind of pulled me in and like, oh, come on then, jiggle, come on then, jiggle, and that's what you want from a track. I don't quite know how to mark it because although I was jigging away to it, it was anxious as fuck. The whole thing was absolutely anxious as fuck. Mad Dog Malone 0.5 twats. And then changed his score to 9. I think it's an 8. I think it deserves an 8. Like a quirky 8. Yeah. You got some fucking nice kit there, fella. A peak and a fucking Iridium. Right, so I dropped a comment and I gave it a like, and I'm glad that you are part of the party, Awesome. Yeah, tap me up on Facebook and we shall get you involved in Clownfest. Inky did a studio tour for us last time round in one take, which is hard to do, bless her. He says that was for a January jam made in 2 hours. Not bad. And this is Rapture. It's gonna get a 9. Like literally, what are we? 22 seconds in, it's a 3-minute track. Listen to it. A sucker for good production, and this guy is on point every time. Played for Clownfest 8? 7. Which one do we just have? 7? Planning 8. Yeah, he played for Clownfest 7 and tore it up. Absolutely beautiful. Again, Rapture, heavily involved in hardware jams, who are doing a complete day, hosting a day at Clownfest 8. I'm going to start to do promo for that soon. I shall get my head back properly in the game. Good to see a Chaos Pad in the studio. I'm pretty much going to guarantee that you're going to see this guy at Clownfest 8. Yeah, well, that's what I'd just say, but listen to it. I mean, my thing is, I'll chuck something together that sounds kind of cool, and then I want to, like, you know, play with it as I'm live kind of thing. EQing is something that I very rarely did, but know how important it is to place, you know, sounds within. And this is just, like, everything's got its own space, it's just lovely. Four hours and 9 minutes. And still 26 people watching. Awesome. Didn't expect that. Everything is in its right place. Like I said, it's going to be a 9. It is. CNT, your track was kind of in the breaky, drum and bassy kind of thing. Listen to this, look at the separation. Listen to the clarity here, it's just, honestly, it's next level shit. Might actually up that to a 9.5. Absolutely stunning work from Rapture there. Rob Tully Rose from Hardware Jams. Try and work very, very closely with Hardware Jams because I absolutely approve of their message and what they're doing over at Hardware Jams. Awesome page. Also, Doorless Jamming for Daniel Kushner. Yeah, just like two great groups. One of the Hardware Jams was one of the first groups that I found on Facebook, and yeah, so awesome group. I'm sure this is not allowed. We started with a Morgan track. Morgan, are you even? Yes, you are. Is this you? I can't remember your name now. Is this you? I can't remember your name. Who said that they submitted a track? Oh, it was Outlier. Is that you, fella? Rule of thumb, John, is up to about track 30, but we had Lindsay in last week and I wanted to get her away before fucking 11 o'clock. Ah, yes it is. Brilliant, excellent. Welcome to the show. 2 minutes from now when you are up. And you are ending tonight's show. Reminds me. Says thanks, long time lurker. Don't lurk! Show us what you're made of! And you are, in about a minute. Yeah, looking for a drummer that's Bristol based, Morgan. Outlier, where are you from, fella? Norman says, I like a bit of mud, nothing that a bit of EQ can't fix. Yeah, it does sound a bit grufty, this one, but the track's there. For Scarborough. So not like massively close then. Dobbs from, or Doobs rather, from, is it Monstrometer or Monstrometer? Monstrometer, I think it's Monstrometer. Has offered, but he's in like the ass end of fucking Wales. And also we'll let Morgan have a double track in because, you know, we like what he does. And again, Morgan was a long time lurker before he decided to put fucking anything in. Chat. And then suddenly started putting stuff in and his stuff's been getting so much better. That one is a touch muddy, Morgan. I still think it deserves somewhere around an 8. Pull the mud out of it, you've probably got like an 8.5 on it or something. Stick an acid line in there, you might even get a 9 at me. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the last track of Shoutout 1 of 2022. Oh, an absolutely awesome fucking shoutout it's been. Yeah, nearly 7 hours of music that has passed through Shoutout 1. And what a beautiful screen you're looking at now, right? That looks full, I'm liking this. So yeah. Thank you all for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure, but don't fucking go anywhere. We still have the last track left to play. Don't forget there is another shout out coming up. Oh yeah, John, 4 hours and we've been streaming now 4 hours 15 minutes and 1 second. No way, last one already. I mean, you say that, but we've nearly done 4.5 hours. Doesn't feel like 4.5 hours at all. Glad I had a little nap before we came on. Once again, want to thank all the producers that put in, the hosts, the co-hosts, and the people that chat and comment, because it's the people that chat and comment that make the vibe of the evening. So the more you chat and comment, the funnier things become. You know, and like trolling is encouraged, so absolutely keep trolling. Don't troll at Clownfest, but troll here. Right, I'm gonna play the last track of the evening, and like, yeah, it looks very organic. I mean, I'm liking the very organic vibe. Let's see what you sound like.
Yes, I know it's very funny. Your parents thought it sounds like Nicholas, but it's Nocculus.
Oof. Oh, hey, hello. Tranquil minds, eh? Catch you later, Miss Wrigley.
Like a mirage, I take you for being real. I'm like a thief in your market with nothing to steal.
The switch from undergroundy to poppy.
Are you feeling better?
Right, you can have a set of Clownfest, mate. I know 2 days that you'll fit into. Let me know if you want a set of Clownfest. 8. Love it. Go on, back in.
I really like you. Why don't you like me too?
I'll just put a link up before anybody asks for a bloody link.
Expecting of me.
I know a few of you out there are going to want this, so I'll do the work for you. Go find the shout out, go find all these tracks, they're all housed there.
So much that we could do. When you're away, I'll pretend to be you.
I didn't like My Chemical, was it My Chemical Romance? No, Bullet for My Valentine. Fucking hated Bullet for My Valentine.
Did you know when you go, you leave me alone? When you're back on the time, put me in the zone. But all the shit wasn't it is a waste of time. All I need is a seed to attract.
Adam Malcolm, love the changes from happy to like. Just don't go Evanescence. Oh no, let's go side trance.
But all the shit wasn't it.
Benjamin says very one pan and feel to this jam.
The seed to attract.
Auction's off, catch you later, fella. Outlier, get your track in a lot earlier next time. This is going to appeal to a lot of people. Shout out goes up at 12. If you get it in sometime, before like 5 o'clock, you're guaranteed to be in show 1. Doorless jam. Okay, it started. I was like, okay, like it. Wasn't too sure I was going to like the voice. And then you switched it up, and it sounded fucking perfect. And then you switched it back, and it just sounded even better. And then you took it even further, and it just got even more better. Track of the night. Your production level. I don't know if you home produced that or you went to a studio and had a proper engineer mix and master, but the fucking production on that is insane. Like I say, if you want a set for Clownfest, 20-minute set, live, stream or recorded, I know 2 days that you'll fit into this fucking instant. And I know 2 days that you'll fit into, which they'll have to move other acts around to get you in on a prime slot. That was fucking awesome. Outlier, why haven't you put anything in before now? That was brilliant. Right. Doghouse says, great show. Thank you very much. Have you been lurking? Yeah, everybody was just, you know, just massively fucking complimentary about the whole fucking thing. Billy Dread, Lush Tune, 9.5, Mental Lions, track of the night. Yeah, absolutely. That was my track of the night. I'd recommend you to just about everybody I fucking tripped over in the street. Right. 7 hours worth of music. 7 hours worth of music I've presented to you over 2 Tuesdays, and I will do exactly the same next week and the week after. I rely on you to put your tracks in. If you don't put your tracks in, I have no show. If people don't watch, I have no show. If me and the co-hosts aren't here, you have no one to host the show, and then it's just you staring at a screen that looks like for 4 hours. And that's no fun. So like I say, it's a triangle. If one of those triangles falls apart, we all fucking fall apart. So want to thank everybody that is still watching. I can't believe we've actually got fucking people still watching, you know. Some of you have been here from the fucking start. That is amazing. I want to thank you all. And we will do this all over again next week. And we will do it all over again the week after that. We missed 2 weeks this so far this year. That means there are 50 more shows to come your way. This was show 210. I can't believe that we've gotten this far. Right, I am off. It has been an absolute pleasure to chat music and shit with you over the past 4.5 hours. I can't believe it has been 4.5 hours. I'm off to bed. My voice is going. And I will see you on Monday for the shoutout. And I will... Oh, no, I'm working Monday. It's going to have to be a pre-recorded thing then. Okay, well, anyway, I'll see you Monday for the shout-out. It will go live at 12 o'clock from my YouTube channel, as it always does and always will. Links to where you can put your tracks will be provided there. And I don't know if I can do much more, really. Can I? Anyway, I'll leave you with Happy Horror Party by Paul Flanger. And I will say I love you all, each and every one of you. And I hope that you can join me next week for more frivolity. Yeah, thank you all so much for being a part of Clown Army. It has been a wonderful Wednesday night, pseudo Tuesday as I call it.